Oh.
Then why didn't you pull the
Wait, really? Dead ass? Dead ass? Huh? Wait, what? I'm so shook. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we're gonna be playing the brand new Zenless Zone story, the newest story for the 2.2 update at long last, called Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night. So yeah, the Zenless Zone story, oh my goodness. The Zenless Zone Zero 2.2 update came out last week actually, so I am playing this a bit later than I usually do. I usually play the story right after it comes out, but I was on vacation, so unfortunately, there's a slight delay, but thank you guys for your patience. We're finally playing the story. I'm really excited. I have managed to avoid all spoilers thus far because I have completely changed my algorithm at the moment on all social media is only F1, but it's fine because it helped me avoid spoilers. So we take those. But yeah, I am super excited for this story. I have been super looking forward to it ever since they announced, I mean, ever since before, even like with Obol Squad from the start, because I've always been super curious where they were going to take Obol Squad's story since they are the faction that we have known since the beginning, but only recently have learned more about. So it's been very exciting. This has been the biggest slow burn faction, I think, for us in Zenless Zone Zero thus far, and it also seems like it's going to be a very serious story and might be the climax or approaching the climax of some of the current arcs in the game. So I'm sure it's going to be very exciting, very lit, and hopefully not sad. Hopefully it's not going to be sad, guys. Hopefully the soldier faction will not have a depressing plot line, of course. But yeah, overall I just can't wait. I think Obol Squad is very cool. I really like their dynamic from the Seed teaser. I think is very fun to see them interact, and yeah, I guess we'll see more of them in the main story here. So let's do it. And yeah, before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. It's super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I really hope that this story smashes both my expectations and my heart, because I actually really enjoyed the 2.1 story, even though it was a bit more of like a side thing, but it also wasn't. It brought up some really important stuff with the Exaltist. But anyways, I'm really excited for this, so hopefully it will exceed expectations. And yeah, and also comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story as well. How did you guys enjoy it? Didn't enjoy it? Let me know. And join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. So here we are. Do not go gentle into that good night. The embers of last night still linger, spoiling the calm of a quiet dream. Definitely doesn't sound ominous whatsoever. Did you know this title is based on a short poem? Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll have to look up that short poem after, because maybe it'll spoil things, but I'll keep that in mind. It is a very nice line though. So I can believe that it came from a poem, but okay, let's see. Let us go. Okay, last night's ashes, excuse me? Last night's ashes. That is the first quest that we are playing in the story. Guys, it won't be sad. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be all good. Don't worry. Why would you think that it's sad, guys? Seems fine to me. Ashes? They just mean like fireplace ashes, you know? Fireplace ashes, of course. Of course, you know, sometimes you cook a little too hard and you're left with a fire, and then that's what happens. So, okay, I'm gonna swap to Belle because I am Belle. And what's up, Wise? Let's do it. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I feel like I've heard that before. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Yeah, like I'm also curious what happened to, Damien, right? Because last we ended off kind of schooling him a bit. But it seems like Damien, you know, definitely has more of a role to play. And actually, there's still a lot of characters that we saw in the teasers from 2.x that we have yet to see and meet yet. So I wonder if we're going to see any of them in this story. Let's see. Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged on the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The
Why? The mayor sounds so wholesome.
Cleared, and since Wife Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Wait, this song is also so chill. Oh, I need the OST. I need the OST stat. Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wife Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
I like how the cutscene corrects Belle back into the Yunque Summit outfit. True? Oh, I should probably swap back.
That as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
The small talk, beat around the bush.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects.
Yep. We definitely had some experiences with that.
More powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Oh, almost as if there is someone trying to expedite the process of miasma corruption. How interesting.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wife Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of the Exaltist evil? To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head. I mean, the head in this case, I'm assuming, is Sarah, but that's the thing, right? Is Sarah really the head of the Exaltists? She is the person that we have seen manipulating stuff, but remember we saw in the scene before that there was someone above Sarah too. She's like a lieutenant. And then there was the off-screen person who was actually in charge that she was reporting to way back when. So...
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wife Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason
the overseer, like the actual overseer, right?
The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all.
Or no, like she's the overseer. Either way, she's not the top dog.
Secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wife Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control of Wife Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Put your foot down.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wife Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Wait, who is it?
A defense force unit.
Oh, Obol squad.
Lorenz has been deployed to Wife Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the threat.
The defense force? What's up with this new player showing up all of a sudden? I mean, we already met them last time, no?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wife Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Because we already met them at the I forgot what it was called, but the slums. Salium Bay? No. Was that what it was called? I can't remember names. I'm so bad at names, guys. I'm so sorry.
Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Guys, was Lucro the one with the really ugly clown fit? Or was the other guy? No, I think the one with the ugly clown fit was the good guy, and then the one who didn't have the ugly clown fit was the bad guy.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wife Peninsula.
If evil, why drip?
Having the backing of a defense force major general would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Guys, I have beef with Lucro's outfit. It's so ugly.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the defense force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the defense force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also the
understandable
reason for deploying to Wife Peninsula.
You know, the Exaltists have been stirring up a lot of trouble, I'm gonna be honest, so I think it's high time they finally tried to send an actual force to really, you know, get to the root of the matter.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city.
They were running around,
Of course, the Lumex and
basically
the defense
uncontested
force
for a
already
while.
Muddying the waters. A heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term
Okay,
gains. That's
Mayor.
why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
Of course, the loophole exists, and the loophole being we technically are a third party, or I guess a fifth party in this case. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Okay, Val. See, I actually kind of expected her to say it's our time to shine again. Because when I think of Phaethon, I think of both of them, right? Because both Wise and Belle make up Phaethon. Sorry, this is just like such a small side note, but...
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Okay, guys, this is our protagonist era.
I spotted the name Obol Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy
Oh,
source of
sorry, the
support.
defense force. Oh, okay. So the overall defense force is deploying. See, I just assumed it was like, oh, the defense force is only sending Obol Squad, but Obol Squad is just one of the squads that are being sent with the overall defense force. Okay.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you
Isolde,
during the
who's-
investigation into the Exaltists and
Oh my God.
Lumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Surely nothing bad will happen to the hot lady Isolde, who looks like she could be a possible playable character, but exists as just a hot NPC, because hot NPCs never have anything bad happen to them in Zenless Zone Zero, right?
So
Right, guys?
we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the defense force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations
damn.
during your visit with
Fancy
the Defense Force.
terms. Okay, we get some nice titles. Give us that clout.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I mean, they came up with the term Phaethon, okay? Phaethon sounds sick, honestly. Or unless someone else came up with it for them. Either way, Phaethon is a really cool name. And I'll never get over that fact. About the intel on our teacher. There's still no lead on our teacher yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna.
Surely Miss Carol Arna
That's permitted by the
didn't
Defense
become
Force.
that ethereal
You're
we
still free to
thought.
pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
I don't know. I just feel like there were so many similarities between Carol Arna and then the like initial Exaltist thingy. The first time we saw it before they revived Yijang.
I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance.
Surely not.
The
I subscribe to that
plans
theory.
and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obol Squad.
I think it would be cool if Carol Arna was still alive. And I do think she is. I don't think that was actually her. But I think that it would have been also cool had that been Carol Arna.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Mayor. I just think that Carol Arna and Phaethon are definitely going to have some sort of reunion later, which is going to be very tragic and going to blow our minds, especially with the type of stuff we're going to learn whenever that happens, which is the only reason why I think Carol Arna is still alive and not just an actual dead entity. But we'll see. Taking down the Exaltists, the defense force. Looks like this won't be an easy job. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. Oh, better get off the internet then. But hey, we get to team up with Obol Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, we should let Yixuan Shifu know. Okay. What's up, Yixuan? We're about to ditch you. We got our own mission this time. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yixuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunkwei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. But the thing is, if we are... Because I know we're not fully a part of Yunkwei Summit, but if we're still training under Yunkwei Summit, wouldn't that still have an issue in reality? Because we are still affiliated with Yunkwei Summit at the moment. So it's like Yunkwei Summit is still interfering with the stuff. But anyways, that doesn't matter. This is suspension of disbelief. But I just think like the politics there probably still not great. But you know, I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. Yo, Yixuan, okay, can you divine my fortune and let me know if something fucked up is gonna happen? The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. Yo, she's calling us out! That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest and go take care of what you need to do. If we get into trouble, use her name. Okay. We'd love to see it. Nepotism? Hell yeah. Wait, is that even nepotism? Or nepotism has to be, like, between family? Wait, but isn't there a term for like having connections, or is that nepotism? Whatever. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chattering with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Phaethon is technically representing the mayor, not Swabian Temple, so there's that nuance. But the thing is, Swabian Temple is affiliated with the mayor. The entire point is that the mayor himself, and subsequently Swabian Temple / the Yunkwei Summit, cannot interfere. So if we are representing the mayor and also associated with Swabian Temple, it's like, I feel like there's still an issue with us being involved. But again, it's not a big deal. Again, we are technically, I guess, a third party, but I just think that if this were to happen, in reality, there would definitely be a lot of people side-eyeing us. Due to our connections. But okay, anyways, wise. Who said they can't interfere? Didn't the mayor not literally just say that? Did he not just say that he needs us to go check stuff out because he can't directly be involved with the defense force? Or am I tripping? Another identity under mayor, so Tops might be bothered but won't say much. Yeah, I guess like that's kind of what it is. It's like we're affiliated, but we're still not part of the organization, because I guess Yunkwei Summit is directly a part of the mayor's network. So that's why there is a bit of leeway with us stirring up trouble. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the Obol squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? Who doesn't love going to the Hollow, guys? Nothing bad ever happens in the Hollows. That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obol squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obol Squad and to test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Immersive storytelling begins! Loopholes and technicalities, too much bureaucracy that the other parties are not bothered to address. Yeah, guys, this is why I could never make it in politics. There's just too much for me. There's just too many politics that I just don't want to deal with. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh, we're in Magus's brain now. Oh my god. Wait, this is cute. Wait, I can't turn off the... Oh my god, because it's a comic. Oh! Magus is about to have a nightmare, and I'm just freaking out over how cute Orphie is.
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Oh, we're starting off with sad music?
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Surely everyone in this blurry image is still alive and happy and living very fulfilling lives?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for
Oh wait, Isolde's
evacuating
here?
civilians and transporting aid.
Isolde is still alive? We know that.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Wait, Magus used to be a person?
Still, they've got a point.
Oh, so Magus used to be an individual whose consciousness, sorry, I hit the mic, whose consciousness probably got implanted into the device that Magus currently exists in because they probably lost their body and were probably on the brink of death, and then that was the only way for them to survive?
Tardiness
is my guess.
Unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Oh my god, her voice.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad.
Agamemnon? Agamemnon, okay.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting map.
Oh! We're starting off the story like this? Excuse me? I do not like that sound.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back.
Orpheus?
No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Wait, Orpheus is a person. But it's not Orphie. But Magus is also a person. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I'm sure they'll clear this up, but...
Get back.
Oh, Yichang!
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Oh, so it was all in the same battle.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down.
Orpheus equals Magus? Oh, okay, so Orpheus is the full name, Magus is the nickname.
We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Oh no, look at her body! Okay, I mean, I literally just said her body probably turned into a state where she can no longer really exist, but... Isolde. So Isolde has seen all of this.
Revenge.
What? Wait, why does she sound like that?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Oh, never mind. That was Isolde talking. This is Magus. ...
I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
We go from that dream into the funky music, bro. Well, listen, tragic Obol squad backstory to be expected. Oh, damn, I didn't know Magus was a person though. I thought Magus was just some AI. Shit.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the meta school to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Wait, Orphie's me for real? She's me for real?
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode.
And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Magus is like, I can't have any goddamn privacy here.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
Do Magus dream of electric sheep? I didn't see any electric sheep in that dream, okay? I'll be real.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange.
Oh?
I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Dude, Magus, you're immediately slipping. Come on.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent
Nah.
constructs superstitious too?
Nah, what could possibly go wrong?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat.
Breakfast? I
Time to get
want
ready for
food.
this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
I'm hungry.
Captain Magus.
Okay. It's time to go to work, guys. We're clocking in. Our 9 to 5 begins. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper. Guys, I cannot imitate Magus's voice, okay? You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie. Oh, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now. Getting into position early to cover their squad mates is a part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operational briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obol for being late. Guys, being late? I can never. What's up, Seed? Obol squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You? Seed? You're a soldier, too. If you join the Scout, Seed, you'll definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. Alright, guys. Isolde! Oh my god, she's back! And looking as beautiful as ever. Hello, Queen. What's with Soldier 11 and push-ups? She's just very diligent in her routine, okay? She does not slack on training. The members of Obol Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltist stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumix, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltist communication hubs within the Hollow.
And now let's go take them down.
We still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel.
Age is like Isolde because age is old? Guys, I'm still in the peak of my youth, okay? Leave me alone.
Therefore,
and if I could be anything like Isolde, that's a compliment. That's a compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
We will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obol. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
It's called favoritism, Orphie.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard
Magus has been waiting for this moment.
Special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obol Squad. Is that confirmed?
Guys, they're really trying to make us see the relationship that Magus has with Isolde and how much they care for each other and how much history they have with one another. All I'll say is red is my favorite color, and I am definitely seeing a lot of it in this story thus far.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me.
No.
We've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Maybe this is all a red herring. Maybe it's all a red herring, and everything will be okay.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the
Faith
city
makes their grand
joining
appearance
us as a technical advisor to assist Obol Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the hollow.
We only see green here? Yeah. Guys, suddenly I'm colorblind, and green is the only thing I can see. I only see green flags. And all the red flags turn gray. It's all good.
The cultists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters.
Okay, it's time to square up. Oh, this is so cool.
Your objective is to investigate and
I feel like I'm watching a spy movie right now.
Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data.
This is sick.
Strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obol Squad.
Oh, I thought she said age for a second. Sorry, she said Aegis and I just heard age. I was like, oh, she said my name.
Squad reporting in. We are the target hollow.
Wait, that was so cool. That intro was actually really nice because they basically, yeah, I know. I feel the fact that they animated that and made that entire cutscene. Now I think it helped a lot with my immersion because it feels like I actually like witnessed the mission summary / debrief of from a like I said, secret agent movie. You know how before when you watch James Bond Mission Impossible, they always have those debriefs with the showing like the blueprints and then what they have to do to describe it so that we understand as audience. They do the same thing here for the game. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't think of the words there. Whoa.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20
Oh, is
minutes.
Aegis the codename for Seed, I guess?
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Alright.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obol Squad handling the pickup.
Yeah, I am. I'm the protagonist, don't you know?
Powerful, but also a very nice person.
Aegis Receipt and Trigger Unit? Okay. Oh yeah, true, because they were split up into the two units because they're the long distance support.
Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
I don't remember the Makapaka timing.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
I don't know if I still have to wait for the dialogue.
That's what Colonel Isolde
Hey,
said.
they finally fixed the delay.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
They finally fixed the bug, guys. Let's
I
go.
just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Aegis is a Greek shield? I guess it's fitting, because I guess this squad is the sword, and then Aegis is the shield for the backup. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna explore the rest of the map later. Oh, what's up? It's me!
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report.
The delay went from 10 seconds to 2? Yeah, but my issue before was not that I had to wait for dialogue, but more so that I had to wait for, like, between the voice lines. Because that delay between each individual voice line playing was so annoying. Because I could never tell if they were done or not. But at least now that the delay is a lot shorter, you know, because it's fine to have a pause in between the voice lines, like 2 seconds, I think that's fine. Now it like feels more natural. Like I actually am just waiting for them to finish the voices rather than waiting to see if there are more voice lines. So anyways, that was one of the things from before that was really, really bugging me. So I'm glad that they finally fixed it because it killed the immersion a lot. Yeah.
Captain Magus, this is the Special Holo Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
That's me. I'm just very, very, I'm just very accomplished, okay? There's some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god, why is Belle so cringe?
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
What is this conversation?
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with
Hey, Maggus, don't worry. I will prove my worth, okay? I will carry my weight.
I'm an old timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Okay, I guess that's fair. The reason Magus is so hesitant to work with us is because we are, like, in terms of the proxies and stuff, I always forget this fact because they don't really make you feel it that much in Zenless, but the proxies are technically still illegal. And we're supposed to be laying low and trying not to get caught by the popo. It's just that, you know, I feel like Phaethon is kind of, because we have so many connections now, we can kind of do whatever the fuck we want. But if it's our first time meeting, you know, someone who has been in the military and in the defense force for so long, then I think it would make sense that they would not be the most trusting of said criminal. That's why Magus mentioned villains, right? Because in a sense, you know, the criminals are villains, right? And we are, in a way, criminals. Are proxies actually illegal? I was under the impression they were from earlier on in the story, but maybe that could have changed and I just didn't catch it, but yeah. A hero from the underworld sounds pretty cool. Not everyone knows you're the proxy, just people that are close to you, and everyone that's close to us is in like every different fucking force, so.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obol's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Does Seth know? I don't think Seth knows. I'm pretty sure only Zuyuan and Qingyi know. I mean, we haven't really interacted with Seth or Jane in forever, so I doubt it. But I feel like Jane might know because she's Jane. And, you know, Jane does all of the spy work, essentially, so I'm sure she's figured it out or had the information.
I hope so.
Villain or not?
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the hollow, surrounded by exaltists.
Don't worry, we'll just beat him up.
Regardless of your position.
With our M6 lighter.
Done. That's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation.
Okay, I'm curious actually, because I have been wondering how they're going to make Phaethon more relevant. Because I mean, I really liked Phaethon's proxy role before, so I'm curious to see if they're going to find a way to involve the role of the proxy even more, I guess, in the future stories, now that they've removed TV mode.
As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Yo, Magus really putting us through the ringer, bro.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Yeah, Magus, trust your squad mates, okay? They would never lead you astray.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll prove my worth, okay? I won't slack. Magus, you will trust us by the end of this story.
There are more enemies.
I'll make sure of it. Okay, I want to see Orphie's ult. I actually haven't seen it yet.
Be careful, Captain!
Okay! Oh yeah, true, never mind. I did see it in a live stream now that I remember. She holds the knife.
Oh no.
I actually really like those types of sturdy knives. I think they look so cool.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Oh, whoops, that was too fast. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Okay, frick, what's the Macapaka? Guys, we've been cut off. Our communications!
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Someone used an EMP.
The miasma around us is getting thicker.
I think it's this guy dropping it. Dude. I haven't played Soldier 11 in so long. 1, 2, 3. Macapaka. I forgot Macapaka! Guys, I'm a failure! I'm a failure as a Soldier 11 player! I haven't played her in so long! Hold E wait, on Orphie? Oh my god, that is so cute. That...
Searching for the mission target.
Thank you. I remember now. Oh wait, but we're off. We're on Aegis Squad now.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Lit Squad, do you copy?
Nope. We are separated. Guys.
Comms seem to be jammed.
Guys, thank you for the Macapaka, but unfortunately we swapped.
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
We're being sabotaged!
Then regroup with the captain ASAP.
Okay, I don't know how to play any of these units. Jesus.
The proxy, I mean, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Hey, Trigger, there's no need to put up airs, okay? You've literally talked about us to Seed. We literally heard the phone call. Wee.
Need a shower?
Oh my god, okay. Guys, listen. Listen. Every time I use Seed ult, I will be jump scared.
The area's all clear those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Wait, see, it's actually so fun. Let's move on. Whee! Whee!
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead.
Wait, this is so smooth. Whee! Okay. Got this. These gameplay, just hold E, hold basic. Okay. Gotcha. As the switch flips, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in!
Aegis reporting in! We read you loud and clear, Captain!
Okay.
Just shut down the enemy's jamming. Targets exposed.
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma!
Oh no!
They sure have a large reserve of
Wait, it sounds like the situation's kind of dire at the
Aegis Squad.
other squad.
Any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system!
Wait, how do I get the robots again? Or sorry, the rockets.
Fire support ready.
Firepower at maximum.
Okay, whatever. There we go. Okay, it's the bar, but I guess I just have to keep autoing?
The target's exposed.
Okay. Let's go. The switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Oh, we swap back?
Remote support.
Ooh.
In position.
Okay, okay. Oh, this is really cool. I'm really glad we got to see the squad members kind of pulling off and off.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
I actually really like the way that they've been doing this mission.
and head to the meeting point. Time for us to Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Oh.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
Oh, this box?
What's that coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
No. That's so no. I guess that's a good comparison, but no, Seed Senior, no. Bro. Obscura. Alright, these are the things from last patch. Ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving! Yes, ma'am. Or yes, sir. Bamboo workbench? What is this? Oh, is this the little mini game thingy? Okay. EOS. Putting in some reps. Okay.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
Wait, this place looks so creepy.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Ooh, they changed the atmosphere.
By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Hacker voice, I'm in.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on.
Why would I?
I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to go up. Am I supposed to go up? Nope. I guess not. But yeah, no, I think they did a really good job with the I didn't do a good job with surviving, but they did a good job with this map. Because I think before, when we had the Bamboo Fall Guys area, they didn't change the atmosphere at all. So the maps did feel kind of... They felt like the Bamboo Fall Guys. Oh, sorry, I was using the wrong button. Which was fine, because I liked the way they implemented it. But the fact they've like changed the atmosphere completely, so it actually feels so different now. Which is really cool. Okay. Whee! Sorry, I forgot the controls, but guys, it's fine. I'm smurfing now. Did you see the Exalted symbols on the wall? Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. That's why, right? Because we're hacking the Exalted stuff right now. So, yeah. Pretty neat. It has the moon. Yeah, the moon was in the background too. The very normal and definitely not lore relevant moon. Of course. Of course. Wait, but that's interesting. So if we're hacking the Exalted stuff, but then they replicated the moon within their universe, is that like an actual different dimension that we might just be looking at? Or like entering? Because I assumed it was just some sort of system that they made.
Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Suspicious. Very sussy.
The company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if
Why did Belle sound so...
played a part in this.
That's true.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And also, there's probably a lot of employees who just didn't know about the full scope of things either.
Forced or pressured into becoming a proxy.
Yo, Magus, what's your beef? Why are you so mad at proxies? Okay, there definitely was a proxy that probably betrayed them and caused some of the suffering from the past. Because this beef that Magus has with us is not just normal distrust. It seems like Magus is actually beefing with the fact that we are a proxy. These obstacles are blocking Agekk Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Ooh.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Oh, I might have missed some dialogue there. I'm sorry. In lore, proxies are criminals who do hollow raids. Oh, so like I guess we're supposed to like work with the raiders, the enemies that we do fight. I guess that would make sense why Magus is actually so upset about it. Because I mean, I just kind of assumed proxies did what Phaethon did, which was just lead people. But I guess mostly they lead the bad guys. Not necessarily, yeah, not in all the cases, but it's like the gray line, right? It's the whole like. It's like they're not technically legal, but then they're also... It's like they work within the grays. Not all proxies are as kind as Phaethon. Yeah, I guess that would do it. Look at her cake. Okay. Guys, that bodysuit? Goddamn!
Seed,
oh my!
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are the pilot of this mech.
You're...
Oh, this is our first time meeting her, technically.
It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
Like, in person.
I remember.
And then you told us that we smelled familiar.
Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
Whatever that means.
Shh,
He's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Wait, she's winking at us. Oh my god.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
I'm wondering if her talking about Seed Senior like this means the Seed Senior is still alive in a way and can communicate with them. Or if this is just Seed coping. I guess we'll find out. Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Intelligent constructs? That's the thing that she thinks we smell similar or have a relation with?
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Yeah, I was in a experimental facility.
Sounds like a lie.
You two.
It was the foundation. It was the foundation. You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather Obol Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
True.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelengths at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Magus was like, bro, you managed to match their crazy. That's insane. You matched their freak.
Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Oh, wait, Magus is so protective. My heart.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Belle got Riz, but Magus is worrying? Yeah, because Magus just really cares, okay? Magus is being a good parent.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with.
Like, you gotta evaluate the people for yourself, you know? Make sure that they're actually trustworthy. Can't just take someone's word for it. It's better safe than sorry at the end of the day.
We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me. Time for the Proxy's magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious.
Yeah, we got some human brain activity going on.
With them, right?
They won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon after all. Oh my god, Belle! The ego on this girl, but honestly deserved.
I got this.
Listen, guys, it's not ego, okay? It's just confidence. Oh, what the? Oh my god, those look so creepy.
Those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feed. Confirm the number of enemies.
Oh! Oh my god. Wait, Orphie looks so cool there.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Okay.
2, 1.
The thing looks... I hate these monsters. They look so creepy. They look so gross.
Now we're all clear.
Obol Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Yo, they kind of farmed there. They were ore farming. Okay. Where was Soldier 11 in that cutscene? Wait, true. Where was Soldier 11? Soldier 11's watching. She's taking a break, okay? She was having some noodles. You know, she had some extra spicy noodles earlier today, so she needed to do business while we did our own business. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice.
Unhinged
is
priest.
About to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Where's Soldier 11 in the viewer's accounts? Guys. Me having really bad luck in Zenless it's a fluke, okay? It's a fluke. Don't worry. We'll come back. Don't worry. Next banner, Orphie banner, no Soldier 11's in sight. I got you.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Orphie, they're crazy. Soldier 11's the cameraman? True! Wait, you're onto something. Guys, the reason Soldier 11 wasn't in that cutscene is because someone had to film the cool cutscene, you know? Someone had to do all of the hard work so that we could see it ourselves, and that was Soldier 11 since she was the only one who was missing. Case closed.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Is she strangling him?
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Oh my god, Magus is literally like, just murk him. Just kill him. Get him out of here. She put her foot in his face? I think you're just believing what you want to believe. That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably.
I thought she shoved her foot in his mouth. You guys are all freaks. Freaks, okay?
Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them.
Oh my goodness.
It could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
That is so gross.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction.
Yep.
Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Oh my god, Magus. Yes. You know what this reminds me of? You know the Indiana Jones meme where the guy, the swordsman, does this really complex show with his swords, slashing, spinning, doing all of the stuff, and then Indy takes out his pistol and just same energy. Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
I've never heard that one, but honestly, kind of banger.
You're awfully sympathetic toward these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
It's fine, Orphie. I've played League of Legends, okay? This is nothing.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
I have played Valorant voice chat as a female, okay? This is nothing. Don't worry. I can handle it.
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Solo queue, by the way.
I don't consider
Never
it a
again.
comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies
Be
who can
who
rely on
you
each
wanna
other, or simply
be.
partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Yeah, let's keep this strictly professional.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exultists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
Focus, Magus, focus. Yeah, we actually just had to tell Magus to lock the fuck in.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Do Magus and Orphie share the same VA? I'm not sure, but I would assume not, since they are technically two separate characters. They're just like combined into one playable.
Over 300?
It's probably kind of like Firefly and Sam, right? Two VAs.
The Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
I'm pretty sure she does actually have the same VA. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Okay, that's impressive. All right, all right.
We have to get this information.
That range is kind of nuts.
Immediately. The Exultists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem. The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either.
Wait, the voice line was different from the dialogue. She said there's no evidence to say they're connected, but the dialogue says there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all the Obscura have sacrifices in them. I mean, usually the message is like, you know, doesn't matter too much when it's changes. I feel like this is that's a pretty significant change to the line, but it's fine. Okay, well, we'll take the dialogue then. I'm assuming the dialogue is the final copy.
More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exultists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
You sure about that, Belle? Sarah has some connections, I gotta say.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Maybe. I know who 100% who voices Orphie, but it's hard to tell with the filter on Magus. Well, we did hear like Orpheus/Magus's voice earlier in the dream. Like, to me, they sounded different, but again, it could be the same VA, just using different, you know, voices. If they have a really good range, they can definitely act as two different people and sound very different. Some VAs are very, very skilled at that, so.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow.
Okay.
The Exultist rats will soon meet their end.
In the flashback, it was definitely the same VA. Oh, okay. If it was the same VA in the flashback, then it's probably the same VA in present day too. Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
The most dangerous animal is a cornered one.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
The Magus translator. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, Sarah? Oh my god, wait, we actually get to see a Sarah model? Also, she's freaking the fuck out. Jesus, look at her. Look at her, she's vibrating in excitement. I'm excited. Wait, this is the first time we get to see Sarah's model. Okay. Because I think thus far we've only seen her in the CGs and the comics. She's tweaking. She is. I'm tweaking. She looks so good. Oh my god. See, I am so desperate for them to give us playable Sarah. I don't know if they will though because of the whole, you know, the whole friendship system, but oh my god. Okay, Sarah. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. She did have a 3D model very briefly in 1.4. Really? I do not remember. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. But it's a female character with proper pants, so NPC all the way? Oh my god, no, but she looks so cool in the pants. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me! Goodbye, Sarah. Hopefully I get to see you again soon. You beauty. If evil, why hot? Okay? If evil, why hot? If evil, why does she look so good? She's just a little crazy, okay? She's just a cultist, you know? It's not the biggest deal in the world. There's been worse villains, alright? It's all good. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, I didn't expect her to be some mental Scientologist in 1.0. I thought she was some multi-billionaire. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would assume that she was just someone working the system. I mean, she is someone working the system. And the thing is, right, with Sarah, I still feel like she doesn't actually... I don't fully believe that she is as crazy as all of the cultists. It does kind of seem like she might be using the cult and the Creator and everything for other purposes, but maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. I just feel like when you look at Sarah, right, compared to so many of the other characters we've seen with regards to the Exaltists, it does seem like the people at the top, Sarah and whoever's over her, are a lot more level-headed and objective and I guess just clear-minded about what they're doing. So they could be using the entire cult as for their own reasons, but they could also believe in what's going on with the cult too. They could actually believe in the in the Creator as well. So who knows? Who knows? They could just be manipulating everyone. I guess we'll see. She's just calculative. The cult's probably a means to an end for her, in my opinion. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get. Like for her and whoever is overseeing her, it kind of seems like they're using the cult for their own purposes. But clearly the Creator does exist as well, so I don't know. We'll see. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today? Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Isolde! If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exalta's equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, it was a big help. Oh, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Sr. were just as important. The Exalted systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing. Seed, I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice? It's a talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Similar gift? Is she maybe referring to how we can manipulate the ether? Because we do have implants, right? We do have those eye implants, which are also kind of machinery. So maybe our eye implants are actually related to intelligent constructs, which is why Seed says that we have a familiar scent, because she is also connected to Seed Senior, who is an intelligent construct. And maybe that's why? I'm still trying to figure out why she says that we smell like her.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obol squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance.
Seed really just said you can't learn this? Yeah. She was just born. She was just born with it.
It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Wait, isn't Internet the only site? I thought Internet just meant... Oh, I guess Internet is like a website, a forum website. Orphie! Orphie was using the interwebs without adult permission. Ooh.
Calm down, Captain
Ruh-roh.
Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Personally, I think Seed and the proxy just never shower. I mean, Seed's clearly taken a shower, you know, if you look at her from childhood compared to now, but listen, how is Phaethon supposed to shower with those electricity bills, you know? I mean, I guess I can't even say that anymore because our electricity bills are no longer an issue since we upgraded the system. But back then, okay, back then, when how can they afford the hydro if they have to pay for the electric?
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Oh, it 100% is.
By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obol? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Nothing like a little ribbing. It's fine. I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
It'll probably take more than that to take care of us, actually, with our plot armor.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Orbital strike all proxies. Yeah, it'll take more than just an orbital strike to take out Phaethon, okay? Plot armor is the unbeatable form of defense.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
But Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring. ...
All right. Without the proxy support,
oh, Magus.
the operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I was about to say, listen, when you're super competent, I feel like you have some leeway to be a bit of a dick. But it's when you're not competent at what you're doing, and then you're still a dick anyways, then that just becomes pathetic, you know? You know? I don't know, I think at the end of the day, it's like, if you're getting the job done, even if you're not getting it done in the nicest way, you're still getting the job done, right? Versus someone who doesn't even get the job done, but then just, you know, is an absolute asshole, then what are you even doing, you know?
I guess this is the part where whole
But not to say that Magus was being an asshole.
Everyone makes nice.
Like, Magus was being a bit mean, but obviously, you know, Magus has her own reasons. I'm gonna assume, I mean, it was a female voice, but Magus has her own reasons, so it's understandable, especially given what we saw from the dream, the nightmare, and what she's been through. I think it's totally fair that she has trust issues.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is that black and white. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Magus, not everyone has the means to survive, okay? There's this thing called being in poverty, where people sometimes have to just do their best to, you know, live and be able to exist in the world without dying from lack of food. But you know, I mean, I'm constantly grateful for the fact that I don't ever have to experience something like true poverty, because I know a lot of, like, that's not something I would wish upon anyone, because it's just, you know, it's, you can barely live, you know, because you're just so busy trying to survive. And some people have to resort to more, you know, shady means sometimes, and that is the reality of this world.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
And the other proxies beside us are straight up thugs, so her hate is fair? That too. Again, Phaethon is the exception, not the rule.
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Isolde. ...
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Wait, you know what I just realized? Obol Squad's hair colors are all the primary colors. We have red, blue, yellow, and then white, which is, you know, neutral. Because I was thinking, I was like, oh, all of the people involved here have such different hair colors. But no, Obol Squad themselves, because Isolde is not confirmed to be a part of the playable Obol Squad right now, right? But the playable Obol Squad characters all have the primary colors. Interesting. Sorry, that's just a random fun fact that I just noticed and realized. Except for Soldier 11, yeah, but Soldier 11 is white, right? Has white hair, so it kind of is like a neutral color in a way. But in terms of like the colors that are not white or black, that are not a shade, they all have the primary colors. Interesting. Also, Soldier 11 is nowhere to be found. Yeah, she's also not here right now. So.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy. Major General Loren has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Is he hot? The Major General. This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right? I mean, if he's hot, I can't say I would mind an interrogation.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
We'll see. I will leave my determination up to when we actually meet him.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Is this gonna be a Pompeii situation? Big Daddy? Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Always a gooner, always a gooner. Hey, it's once a gooner, always a gooner, Josh, okay? I'll have you know. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Alright, guys, let's see. Will Pretty Privilege win out? You follow the adjutant's lead and head on, and I am feeling the seed. That's AI, I promise. And head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Why does the adjutant sound like a snake?
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obol squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I mean, I find his haircut a little silly. And there's just like something about him that makes him look kind of goofy. But I cannot put my finger on it. I feel like he is like he's like on the brink of being really cute, but there's something holding him back, and I cannot tell what. It's the hair? Is it the hair? Yeah, because the hair looks. You know what the hair looks like? The hair looks like a kid who got a haircut from their parent. Like their mom gave him, like his mom gave him a haircut, and then he left the house. That's like what his hair is serving right now. To me, I feel. Why is the evil smiling? I mean, the evil smiling I have no problem with. It's the nose, his big ears. I don't even think his ears are that big. I think it's just like his ears look bigger because his haircut looks so goofy. Anyways, okay, well, I guess, guys. I guess we're not gooning over Major General Loren's unlucky.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
I mean, so far he hasn't done anything that bad, and he is a Major General above Obol squad, so I feel like he's a good guy. I don't know, I feel like if they were to make him a bad guy and betray us, that's kind of a stretch, but we'll see. There's a lot of corrupt people in New Eridu, so who knows? Who knows? If I cover the nose with my finger, he looks quite a bit better. Actually, yeah, I kind of get it. Oh yeah, it's because it looks like he has the evil villain nose. You know how they have like evil villain characters with a really long hooked nose sometimes in the cartoony style. It kind of, in this particular angle, it does kind of look like that actually. You really just want to find an excuse to goon to any character, huh? Well, listen, I'm never gonna complain about having some hotties on my screen, okay? This is Gooning Zone Zero, so...
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
He has the Gru-shaped nose. Hey, don't insult Gru like that.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front
lines.
His
hair?
I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yeah, like if I cover his hair, he also looks fine even with this nose. And then if I cover his nose, he also looks... Actually, no, it's the hair. It's the hair. Now that I'm covering the nose, and then... okay, I mean, I can't really do it on the screen. But now that I'm covering the nose, and then I cover the hair, he looks a lot better. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe I can do it like this. Pretend that this is blank. Yeah, see, like, if you cover his nose, he kind of... He looks a little goofy still, but a bit better. But if you cover his hair, he looks like he could be a hottie. If he had, like, cool hair. Okay, guys, it's the hair. It's the hair. We've determined it. He needs to get a better haircut and not have his mom chop it.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
True.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunquay Summit.
Change his hair to orange and he's just Ichigo? No, he's not. Guys, Ichigo's hair is so different. Ichigo's hair is so different. What do you mean? Ichigo from Bleach, right? Ichigo Kurosaki? No. Because he has an undercut, okay? Look, this guy, Lorenz, has an undercut.
Pardon
You
my
see?
memory,
Oh, sorry.
I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor.
Don't worry, sorry, Major Lorenz. I have more important business right now. Give me a second, okay? Okay. Look, Ichigo doesn't have an undercut. He just has spiky hair, okay? Bruh, you cannot compare him to Ichigo. Come on.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
I wonder what excuse she's gonna give.
Belle was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Yo, Lorenz, what the hell? This guy's such a dick.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
I mean, it's not like I'm trying to rule your operation, bro. I'm just here. I'm just chilling.
Sir, Belle is only here to assist Obol Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Oh my god. Big boys feeling threatened.
All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
Bro is being defensive for no reason. He got triggered about something. And she's not even here.
Well then, since you're the hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Alright guys, I take it back. This guy's sus as hell.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Belle to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Bro, I'ma be real. I don't want to celebrate with you, Major General Lorenz. I'm chilling, okay? With the people I'm with right now, Obol Squad, we're having a great time, okay? So, no worries. You can't carve time out of your schedule for me. Oh, the horror.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Belle's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily
Yo, excuse me?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
Yo, what the hell is this guy's problem?
That's an order, Colonel.
Alright, I have beef.
Yes, sir.
I have beef.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Is that what you're doing? Adapting and surviving? You snake?
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest,
Nor do I want you to.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Get out of here. Or I'll get out of here. I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It would be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. I guess that makes sense. She's kind of using him, I guess, or using the Defense Force for her own personal motives of investigation. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, I thought that came from the game for a second. I was so confused. I'm getting off track. But the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obol Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Okay, Isolde, but I mean, I was gonna ask if there's anything she could do about my fucking house arrest, but I guess not, because he said it's an order. I don't want to get Isolde in trouble. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Suibyan Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us. Right? Grab the majors, twist his dick? Yeah, twist it in the not fun way. What a douchebag. Get out of here. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General.
Oh?
Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? Oh, sorry. So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. I heard all of that. Fairy, twist his balls. Ah, you're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Yeah, I mean, they're talking directly in front of my face right now. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Seed is so strange, but you know, given her backstory, understandable. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argue with facts and reason again. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Belle? Hey, we got the Obol Squad to back us up, buddy. Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Val got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. Yo, Soldier 11, come on. We're trying to get out of here right now, okay? Buddy pal. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Hey guys, if we're gonna be the protagonist, I'm gonna be the protagonist till the end, okay? It's not like we have a Void Hunter and Shifu that's equal to her on standby. No. And then we also have one of the most influential people in the public eye as well on speed dial, Miss Astra. You know, you can never underestimate the court of public opinion. It's one of the most powerful courts, actually, that exists. So... okay, why can't I talk?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured? I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
It's also not like we have two master thieves who will come at our beck and call. Yeah, guys, what do you mean, guys? We don't have connections, okay? Nah.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
I mean... it already has happened a little bit, but you know, that's fine. It's fine. That's all good. It's all good, Isolde. Again, I understand. I can sympathize with why there are some mistrust issues going around here. Okay? Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible.
That's terrible.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obol Squad.
Oh my god, he's sold. He's sold.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
I'll be like, no, I haven't finished my dailies for the day yet, guys. Wait, true. I just realized what the full extent of that means. Because we're cut, where our communications are cut off. It's not just our our internet. Our internet access is gone. Oh my god. How am I gonna survive? I can't survive without AO3. My AO3! Guys! How am I supposed to go to bed now? My dailies! My AO3! This is fucked. Guys, no, this I would not wish this. I would not wish this fate upon anyone. This is horrible.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Our Wi-Fi has been cooked.
Don't worry. Obol Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
Just stay up. Oh my god, I can't.
And
I get so EP.
Will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
My internet! No! There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle for your ankle. No BLs for you till 5 a.m., no BLs for you till 5. Why are you guys spamming me? Why are you... Why? Guys, is it not enough pain that I can't access my dailies or AO3? You have to make fun of me for it too? Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least. Say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom.
Magus, even Magus feels bad for us.
I'm not exactly your biggest fan, but I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
Oh, Magus, I knew you cared. I understand. That probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
Fun fact, you can't even do dailies during this part. You're forced to finish this part before you can do anything. Well, isn't it because it's immersive storytelling? But you can actually leave immersive storytelling when you want to, right? Unless they force you to stay in here. Wait, that'd be pretty cool for immersion purposes.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Oh! True. Right as I'm thinking about this. Oh my god, are they gonna stop me? Oh, Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obol Squad's regular equipment maintenance, so come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Okay, wait. So Seed can kind of sense that we have I'm assuming the implant. Like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Okay, so that's confirmation. It is the eye implant that Seed is noticing. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Okay. Wait, so can we leave? Wait, isn't there usually a button where we can leave? Wait, do they actually lock us in here? What if I teleport? Can I teleport out? Hold up. I'm curious. Oh! Important storyline in progress feature currently unavailable? Oh, damn! Okay. Wait, they actually lock us. Hard to oh. Wait, no. Oh, wait, they lock. Okay, wait, they teleport, so we actually can't teleport out. Interesting. Okay. Cool immersion tactic. I mean, see, I feel like this is both like good and bad. Because for me, I don't care. I don't mind. Because I'm already done all my dailies, right? I'm already done all my dailies, so it doesn't matter to me. And because, you know, I'm just playing the story. But I feel like if I was someone who hadn't finished my dailies yet and I didn't know about this, I'd get pissed off. Because then I'd be like, oh my god. So now I'm forced to continue the story. But at the same time, I think it's pretty cool because it does add to the immersion of how we are actually like being trapped here for this particular moment. So it's like mixed feelings. It's mixed feelings. I'm just glad I did my dailies before we started the story. We got proxy napped, literally. Obol squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. You can't even exit the application, it's crazy. Do you mean like the game? Because I'm pretty sure I could just alt F4. First up for inspection, Mercury. Nah. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. No, don't try it. Wait, you guys are making me so curious. Now I want to try closing the game. No. I always get nervous when C does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. If you exit, you go back to square one. Oh, really? Oh, is it kind of like starting... Is it kind of like when I accidentally exited one of the previous hollows in one of the older storylines? I think it was one of the Hugo ones. It was 1.5? No, 1.6. It was 1.6 and 1.7, right? For Mockingbird. Because I remember I started one of the hollows and then I exited because it glitched out. And then I went back in and I had to restart from the beginning. 1.7, something like that. But, okay. If that is going to do that, I won't do that. Nah. Next up is Trigger. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul in the battlefield, after all. Boring! Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll Try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus... Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand the smell of pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Oh, the night. I see. I thought the oil was for battle, you know, to like fuel the attacks. But it's because Magus is an intelligent construct made of metal. She uses oil to brush her teeth because that's her mouth. I see. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? She just completely skipped Soldier 11? Dude, what is this Soldier 11 erasure? Yo, she's getting no love. First she gets cut from the cutscene. Now Seed isn't even interacting with her for the inspection. It's messed. It's messed, bro. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. Guys, are we sure that Soldier 11's the one with amnesia? Because it seems like Seed has it right here. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. They couldn't even be bothered to give her 2 lines of just text. Yeah, I am a little miffed by the fact that they have been kind of ignoring Soldier 11 here. Like, I get that that's another character they would have to get voice lines done for, but you know, this is, like you said, this is literally just written dialogue, so it could have taken 2 seconds to have Soldier 11 standing there and have Seed talk to her for a few lines. They wouldn't even have to get it voiced, so... It's not like a huge thing, but it does... I think for me, because one of the things I really like is the fact that Soldier 11 is standard banner unit is part of Obol Squad, right? These brand new characters in the future, so I really liked the fact that they were kind of combining, I guess, like meta-wise, characters that are so old with newer characters together in a new squad and faction. So then it doesn't feel great to have them kind of just like shaft her so much so far in the story. Maybe, you know, it's just the beginning where it's happening, but they are shafting her quite a bit, I feel. Which sucks a little bit to see, because even though she is an older character that's not, you know, doesn't require as much promotion, I think it'd be nice to still be able to see Obol Squad as a whole working together fully. But I mean, again, like the mission itself, they did still give her a chance to be in it, and she was still there talking and stuff. But yeah, this is a very, very small minor complaint I have thus far. We'll see how it is for the rest of the story, though. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure you get your gear serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. The thing is, Soldier 11 actually has some voice dialogue later. There's no reason for absence in the earlier sections, including here. Yeah, I mean, like, Soldier 11 being excluded like that, especially if she does have, you know, voice stuff later, it feels a little bit like negligence with her. Not gonna lie, but again, I'll finish the story and then see how it overall feels to me. So, but that's just like a current thing that I did kind of notice. And yeah, and for a long time it was like, where's her squad? Soldier 11? Yeah, like, if anything, Soldier 11 is one of the most important members of Obol Squad, because she's the one who has basically been the tie-in connection all this time, so. What would she add by including her? What would adding any of the characters add by including them, right? You get more attached to them for promotional purposes. So the only reason they would exclude Soldier 11 here is because they just don't think she's important enough, because they don't want to, you know, in my head, the way I see it is that they don't feel like it's worth the effort to even give her a little bit of stuff earlier, because they don't need to promote her because she's a standard banner unit and no longer even as important meta-wise. so that they have no reason to want to include her even more here because they don't need to promote her. So then, and for me, as someone just trying to like enjoy the story, right? I guess, and like the game as a whole, I then kind of am a little bit taken out of the immersion a bit because it feels like, okay, Soldier 11 is supposed to be a big part of Obol Squad. She's supposed to have the exact same like relationship the others have with one another because she's a member of the team, right? So if she's not showing up in this part where she's standing there and supposed to be part of the team, then it just feels kind of awkward for me when I'm trying to like stay immersed in the story. But anyways, again, it's not a big deal. I'm going off on a little bit of a ramble, but yeah. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obol Squad, then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Forcing someone into screen time just to be included would be mad annoying to me. I'm not asking for screen time. I'm not asking them to give Soldier 11 like a massive role. I'm asking in that cutscene earlier where everyone's fighting, give her a few seconds of combat. She was just completely gone from that cutscene where Obol Squad was fighting. And then just now, which was literally skippable dialogue, okay? The thing we just did for all of the characters was skippable dialogue. Like, I think if you skipped that sequence of Seed checking the equipment, you would not have missed anything from the main story. That was a skippable dialogue section of like 2 lines per character. It does not take, I do not think that adding 2 extra lines of dialogue for Soldier 11 wouldn't be a big deal. That's not the same as like adding excess yap and forcing a character into screen time for the sake of screen time. That's literally just like the tiniest detail of them. It feels like why did they not just add her in for 2 seconds, you know? I also don't like it when they force characters into the story when they have no role. I've expressed this multiple times, but it's just, these are like such minor things. Like why, like at the very minimum, why was she not in the cutscene when they were fighting as a squad earlier? That was like the bare minimum, I think. If we are to like, you know, lower our complaints as much as we can. Again, let's finish the story and we'll see how it feels.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted. Unlike the second assistant.
What's up, Fairy? I missed your voice.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Yeah, I guess we're still able to communicate. Wait. Anyways. Sorry, I went off on a ramble.
As your sibling, I'm irreplaceable.
I missed a little bit at where we are right now because I was too busy rambling, but... Okay, you two are just like kids. Calm down for a moment.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Yeah, guys. Belle, I'm the victim right now, okay?
Negative.
I'm the damsel in distress.
Captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Hey, Fairy. Fairy's not letting us do our self-deprecative thing, okay? My goat. Get yourself a homie who will never let you beat yourself up about things like this.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Wise beefing with an AI? Wise is never not beefing with an AI. But to be fair, Fairy is constantly rage baiting him, okay? So can you blame him for getting salty now and then?
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Belle can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Fairy's the master rage baiter. Fairy? I mean, I feel like I would like to see Fairy, Cyrene, and Finon in a rage baiting competition. That shit would be so fucking funny. You get the 3 AIs out here, you know, battling it out, duking it out. It would be a blast to watch. I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations.
Holy glazing! I mean, listen, in order to stay as the master, we gotta do some glazing, okay? We gotta keep Fairy loyal.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that Eos and Master saw.
Fairy would possibly piss off Lygus the most? I think Fairy would piss off Lygus the most. Because Fairy would just argue against Lygus with facts and logic. And Lygus would get so pissed.
If the defense force comes knocking because you did something,
He would get so mad because he had nothing. He would have nothing to say.
An assistant and your master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
I can always rely on my family, as always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obol Squad, just like always.
The defense force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Okay, Wise, we will. With your blessings, I will be protected by my squad mates. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboo's distress signal and rushed over. Bro was freaking out. No. Oh, that's so sad. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Oh! I'm very good at the wires game mode. Okay. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, is this one? Okay, this is the one I actually really like. I think this puzzle is very fun. Not like the harder ones. W. But I guess they have completely basically removed the older puzzles, which were a lot simpler. So, the video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out the Bangboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Yeah, I don't know if that's a human, bestie. It might be humanoid.
Why are they wearing defense force uniforms?
Oh.
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Huh. Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack!
I wonder if these are like recent Defense Force members or ones from before. Like way back in history. Specifically around the time period of Yijang and Magus and Isolde.
Is it the Exaltist troops in disguise?
Oh my god, the censoring! Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Zenless Zone Zero is actually a zombie move? A zombie game?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down.
Yijang returning, you mean? No, like these soldiers. Like these soldiers are clearly created out of echoes of the real soldiers from when they were alive, and then they died, and then the Exaltists used them and turned them into the same type of monster as Yijang. But I'm not sure if these are like recently dead soldiers, or soldiers from maybe way back when that they're only bringing out now. Because I feel like the fact that they're bringing out soldiers now makes me feel like they're gonna bring out Isolde and Magus's old squad mates as ethereal constructs. sometime during this story. That's just my hunch. We'll see. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Wait, why does this... Is this Sarah? I don't think it's Sarah. Sarah wears something different. But, dude, high key, if this is just an NPC, this NPC kind of has some nice drip, I won't lie. Yo, that hood, the hooded dress, looks pretty sick. Maybe the female priests have just much better style than the male ones, but I'm kind of digging this outfit, I won't lie.
Don't let joy blind you.
Okay, it is a priest. Oh, brother.
Stand before the Creator. Every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Anti-faith and true, because they're siblings. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording of the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. These soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They looked like the dead brought back to life. Orphie, I got news for you. The dead. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Oh. I was right. I mean, not I was right, but okay. Confirmation. It's soldiers from the past. If they truly are the dead returned. Yes, Magus. Your old squad mates will probably make an appearance. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They are not the undead, more like some sort of miasma creature. Still, the fact that those creatures take on the form of former defense soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the defense force might be beyond our imagination. Almost as if they have someone within the defense force who knows it very intimately because of their position of high power, feeding them information. I wonder who that could possibly be. How interesting. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way that Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Interesting indeed. It was Soldier 11 all along. Maybe that's why they didn't include her in the first half of the story, guys. Or she was here, okay? Maybe that's why they excluded her from the cutscene. Soldier 11 was the mole this entire time. Shit. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking, chat. I don't know. Together with Obol Squad, you briefly sold on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're so far.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I
Obol
missed.
Scouting mission
I'm sorry.
involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
Yeah, Unfortunate accident that's happening right before our operation? Of course,
no part of the plan was
Just
leaked.
coincidence.
That means
I
either
believe
the
it.
Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Loren's handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders? Very easily, probably. Especially if you are someone who is not actually a good guy. Or actually, maybe it was the Colonel's orders, because that guy with his untrustworthy haircut looks like a ratchet-ass snake, so who knows, who knows. He also put us under goddamn house arrest immediately upon arrival, which, okay, here, to be fair, I do think that the Colonel, he's within his rights to do that, because we are an outside factor who's kind of existing within his military operation, which is supposed to be super confidential. So it's fair of him to do that. I'm just being salty, okay?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Orphie throwing shade!
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time,
guys, the early bird catches the worm.
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
I thought she was about to break out into the Mulan song.
Let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obol Squad.
Major General, actually? Oh, sorry. The terms. The dude, the guy with the bad haircut.
Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obol never fails a mission.
Hopefully it remains that way. The operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obol Squad, move out! Okay guys, it's time. It's time. Let's lock the fuck in. No more 20-minute rants about people's hair, okay? Let's just go to battle. Let's take care of business. Make sure this surprise attack goes well. Autobots, roll out. Oh.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Probably not.
You know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason
Oh, but if it's Isolde's intel.
Isolde's intel.
See, I thought that the intel, like, overall, might have come from higher-ups giving it to Isolde, but it sounds like Isolde is the one who got it herself. You really trust her? I mean, I trust Isolde, too.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms.
Aww.
They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance.
Oh.
If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be any.
I guess she kind of helped form Obol Squad specifically. I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Why did that first person sound so...
Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
This arrogant exaltist?
The Creator will not.
This arrogant exaltist voice is kind of...
Sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
I will not lie.
Initiating rush attack.
See, don't ether vision activate.
Not over yet.
Interesting.
You're in my... Keep your balance, Orphie!
Fire!
What? I mean, my balance is kept.
Don't face it head on! Cover me, Orphie!
Oh, I was supposed to hold it! Oh my god, I keep forgetting. This is a disaster, guys. I'm so sorry you have to witness this combat.
Time to pin them down.
What? Everything's on fire!
Okay. Very nice. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Forces soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. No, isn't it just because they can control them? Kind of like how they could control Yizhang's, I guess, miasma creature, in a way. Or they can manipulate them. They can manipulate them at the very least. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. Those exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Honestly, I would be pissed as hell too if I was Magus, I'll be so real. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to
Least suspicious Defense Force member.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Loren.
Least suspicious Major General. Just as expected. So they really are under the Major General's command?
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Is that the excuse they're using?
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
See, here's the thing, right? I feel like there is a world where the Major General is not with the Exaltists, but he's just an idiot. Or he's not an idiot, but he's inting, you know? I feel like there's a world where he could be actually a good guy, but then because he doesn't trust us, he just wrecks everything. We'll see which universe it is.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exalted's attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exalted's main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Oh my god,
I may
this guy.
be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Oh wait, this is the guy who brought us into the room. I just realized his name's the same. I thought he was just a random ass other person. As I was about to say, I feel like Magus outranks him now, because I thought he was just a thug, but I guess if he's the direct adjudicant of the Major General, he could. I don't know how the ranks work in terms of the Defense Force, so.
it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Yeah, eh?
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Oh my god, Seed!
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused
Oh
by
my
an
god,
Exalted
Seed's so real for that. Wait.
Hey,
wait, guys.
Threatening me.
Wait, Seed's kind of based. High key? High key? Seed is based as hell. Holy shit. Wait a second. Stop. Wait, her personality. She's starting to grow on me. She's starting to grow on me. Let's commit some war crimes together, Seed. I'd be willing.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obol soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obol, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Janitorial duty. Well, surely they weren't doing anything suspicious here that we are about to discover. Of course not.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
I trust all members of the defense force equally.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
It's on me, CC.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Aim for the head, Senior.
Okay. Control panel. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. Damien is ringing us up right now. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. Oh, how convenient. Or how inconvenient. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved.
Oh?
Soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? Oh. I mean, I didn't even really think of that. That there could be some ulterior motive for whatever battle went down before. In retrospect, it seems really obvious that it could be something else. But I just in terms of the things I believed that the soldiers and everyone from before was probably just protecting the city from the Hollow and stuff. But it seems like there are some bigger things afoot. Interesting. The plot thickens. All military different units can have jurisdiction over higher ranks within reason. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're like, I'm assuming, for example, if you're probably working under direct orders from someone who's a higher rank, then I'm assuming there's probably, you know, there's like leeway and specific situations where stuff could work. So, but I mean, either way, the adjudicant guy, he's a rat, okay? And I feel like the Major General is probably also a rat. So, you know, it's okay. We'll expose them if it is true. We'll show everyone. We'll expose the truth. No worries. Why is this guy so tanky?
Don't go darting too far ahead, okay? Recalibrating.
Oh my god. I forgot how smooth Trigger's animations were. I haven't used any of my other teams in a while.
Along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
It's the fucking ugly clown. I knew there was something up with him.
Major General Loren, you're here in the hall.
Oh, whoa.
In person?
Why does he high-key look better with his character model than the art?
Obol, wasn't it?
because his model makes his hair look less like he has just a really weird undercut. Because the hair on top, it's a bit spikier because there's less definition, so it looks a bit more natural.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
This must be Mr. Ugly?
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Yeah, call him out, Magus.
Gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
Guys, tell me why Mr. Clown over here has more detailed hair than the Major General. Like, if you look at Lucro's hair, honestly, the amount of detail in it and definition and how it's styled, I think is high enough quality to be a playable character's hair. I'll be real. If you just take the hair in isolation. But that drip, though, he has to work on that.
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
CEO privileged. I guess he used all his money, his CEO money, you're right.
This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty.
Of course.
Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Hey, Lorenz. I mean, I don't really have an argument to that, but I wanted to say with Lucro, right? whenever you have the villains who talk a lot of shit, and then the moment they realize you're someone important, they suddenly backtrack and then treat you with respect. You can learn a lot about someone from how they treat you when they think you're not important. I mean, not that we need to learn more about Lucro, because we know he's a traitorous bitch, but his drip was enough to teach me that, so.
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
Oh no, stay longer.
You're
stay
right,
longer.
Mr. Lucro.
At least if you turn into an ethereal Lucro, you'll probably look a lot more stylish.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs
Hi,
desk,
Key.
these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Some of those ethereals kinda...
Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltis stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well.
Coincidence?
Now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Does it all come back to capitalism?
Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
We can never escape it.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay, somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Flickering candlelight? Oh, goddamn. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he already claimed enough victories. Mevorak. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though, the price was... This price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Is it just me, or am I seeing that Mevorak is Loki has some empathy and morality? Was Mevorak a little bit reluctant about sacrificing people just now, or is that just me? Still, if it's for the right cause, even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with that creator. I know you have other intentions, but you're still open to the path to the creator, won't you? You'll still open the path to the creator, won't you, Great Overseer? That was just you? Okay, maybe I'm delusional. I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. Okay, so this Overseer might really... I still feel like this Overseer could be Carol Arna. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in her side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but have already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. This could either mean this is Carol Arna trying to say don't kill them, or Mevorak just has a greater grand scheme, and then we are going to play a role in it. Well, Mevorak did screw Porcelumex on the human experimentation during the 2.1 story, yeah? Interesting. Interesting to see some nuances to it. That's just feeding my Mevorak is Carol Arna theory even more. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the creator refine us. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. We shall see. We shall see. You're falling for the Exaltist propaganda. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around. Lively? I mean, because it's mission success, right? Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be the outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. These rats taking my credit. Stand your ground. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? I see the clown over here. Mr. Clown. Welcome back, Envoy. I'll be waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Yeah, eh? I'm sure. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltis, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on.
Huh?
I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. Oh my god, he's self-aware? And I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So, naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelumex and the Exaltis, about the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Oh, I'm sure. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealing with the Exaltis, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. Oh yeah, so this is what happened before. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Bro is just skipping town. I mean, understandable that he would run away. I'm sure he has no ulterior motives for wanting to be out of the region in the near future. Of course. Of course. No ulterior motives. He's just overstayed his welcome, according to him. Hello, Orphie. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So, what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltis have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. You faced the Exaltis more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Minor outlaw group? Minor, eh? As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Oh wait, never mind, this is a new evacuation. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated, and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Am I kidding, or Orphie and Seed character models are super high quality compared to past characters? No, I do think so. I mean, I feel like the character models do keep getting more and more detailed and higher quality, which is good because that means they're improving them, so. Because no, I do feel it. When I look at the suit of them, the detail and textures and everything look really, really good, so. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax too? Okay, let's do it. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obol Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate. Oh, is it party time?
Everyone!
Oh.
The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Oh my god. Guys. We're on a date? Oh Also, why are there chess pieces in the middle when there's no chessboard? Why are there specifically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chess pieces with no board? What are these doing on the table?
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
I mean, maybe they were using the chess pieces as markers, because you know how when you see I get in those movies, the people doing strategy with like moving ships and stuff, for example, ships on water, they have little figurines to represent the different ships. Maybe they were using the chess pieces to represent different squads rather than using them as a game. Most likely pieces used to symbolize tactical positions on the map. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would assume. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Yeah.
The commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot. Huh?
Counting his eggs before they hatch.
Right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yixuan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yeah, she's still got those connections, but I'm sorry guys, I can't focus because look at the way Orphie is staring at us. She's literally, she looks like she's gazing at us so softly, so fondly. Like she's in love. She just looks so warm. Look at her face. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm fine.
Yixuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit. I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Guys, if they tell me that Isolde has a fucking some sort of medical condition that is causing her health to deteriorate at a rapid pace and that she doesn't have much time left, I am going to lose it. I will lose it.
Maybe the commanders like Proxy.
They cannot do that to my girl.
These kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
Has she not been through enough?
You might be right. That does sound like her.
She's just at home with me? True, actually. Guys, it was actually just an excuse. She was just using her sick days. She's just using her sick days to have some nice rest and relaxation, okay?
In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
I guess that's also fair. You know, Lorenz might be kind of counting his eggs a little bit before they hatch, but it is important to make sure that the overall mood is still, you know, good. Because if you have the soldiers constantly in this defeated state, then they're also not going to perform as well either, right? So if everyone is in a really, really good, you know, state and mindset, then that can definitely help with performance in terms of their operations and trying to hunt down future Exaltist peeps. But maybe I'm thinking a little too hopefully here.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Whenever they use the word tribunal, it sounds so intense.
Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obol Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me. Message? Okay. What's up, Tops visitor? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bestie. Bestie is here. What's up, Damien? Have you had time to reflect on how hard you got cooked before? You meet with Damien after dark. Yeah, eh? Yeah, we meet with Damien after dark? I'm sorry, I can't move my eyebrows. And fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Y'all are disposable, sorry.
Tops any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oh. So you're in a pretty risky position as well. Oh, okay. Interesting. So what I'm hearing is that he is now a free agent. Free to join any particular group or faction that may or may not appear in the future.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly.
Interesting.
I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you
coding.
and Quay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Yifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Damien!
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
I swear to God, if he's talking about Sarah. Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh, never mind. Is it Seed? Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, it's the fucking like chibi rabbit furry from the trailer. I will not lie, she looks a lot different than I expected. I feel like the trailer version of her looks so different from this one. Like, I'm sure the design is the same, but I'm just caught off guard.
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus! Oh my God. The Krampus Compliance Authority? Is that the name of a company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
She doesn't have her murder cleaver. Well, I'm sure she can whip it out at any given moment. Where does she keep it though? That's the real question. Where does she keep her murder cleaver? Or does it like have a compact form? What the fuck is this little poop? Wait, she kind of is though. She kind of does remind me of Labubu's.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
Rumored that she was going to be the next Void Hunter, but I doubt that. Guys, I don't think she was actually rumored to be the next Void Hunter, seriously. I think people are fucking dicking around by saying that she's going to be the next Void Hunter. Like, look. You know? They're not going to make the next Void Hunters fucking tiny rabbit furry, are they? I don't think so. I feel like they're gonna make all of the Void Hunters like really just generally. How do I describe this? Like appealing to the largest general audience. You know?
The condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the Round Table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
Oh.
This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Hold up, wait a second. Zhao has authority? I mean, it's Krampus, right? Krampus has all the authority? So you really are a disaster. Isn't this what kept Top standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
She's basically the Top's police? The organization that regulates one of the most powerful organizations in New Eridu. Someone in that type of position probably has a lot of competence to back up their role. Maybe a power level that is very rare.
Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Belle.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. I guess the bunny has aura. Okay, time to eat. Honestly, I'm getting really sleepy too. I also want to eat. Proxy! Proxy! It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to a special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see. Is this supposed to be legit? Oh, shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphie!
Soldier Orphie!
Dude, I would get so startled.
Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not a part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What are the prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited
Lemon-flavored
foods during
chips?
deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
All snacks. Okay, I could not survive under Magus's rule, guys. I would lose my mind. I would actually lose my. Magus bans snacks, not the snackies, not the snackies.
Oh, then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Oh. I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Lemon-flavored chips sounds so interesting. I've never had that. In the sea breeze, you team up with Obol Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphie, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Oh, that's okay.
But
it's just tough
there's a
love.
reason why the captain acted that way.
Yeah, because she has trust issues and she's protective. So I get it. It's all good. I hold nothing against her, honestly. I trust you, Orphie, just like how you trust Magus.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Captain was a real person.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
No. No. What if I just respond no? You know? I understand, you know, when people ask that, it means that they're willing to trust you. It's them expressing that they're willing to trust you. I just find it funny though, because it's like you ask someone, hey, can I trust you? And then the person just responds, no. No, you can't. How do you respond then?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
Oh!
I'm just a gunner. A soldier here to support Captain Magus.
Oh my god. Orphie backstory. This CG. Wait. This looks like Orphie. Was Orphie created? Is she an artificial person? Like an artificial human? Or maybe. Or is this just the experiment that helped make the tail part of her body? Either way, she's in some experiment, okay? This CG is actually really nice.
Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here.
Move your legs, Orphie. Hey, calm down, calm down.
But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
So she was created for this one purpose. Oh, wait. I have a theory. Cloning technology is a very prominent thing in the Zenless universe, right? Obviously, we've seen that with Anby, so Soldier 11, all of the other clones. So we know that cloning technology exists. We don't know how prominent it is, but I think it's safe to assume that, you know, high tech or the military probably has access to lots of different types of technologies. Maggus, we know Orpheus / Maggus. Orpheus is her actual name. Obviously had to get transported or moved into the tail to survive, because her previous body, her original body, was literally in the wheelchair, deteriorated on an IV drip, so she was dying. So what if they cloned Orpheus's body? You know, they cloned Orpheus, and then they weren't able to necessarily put Orpheus's consciousness in the new body because, you know, they ended up being a person, like Orphie, right? Orphie herself ended up having her own personality and is her own being. So then they basically implanted Maggus, the remaining bits of Maggus's memories or whatever, into the tail that Orpheus is piloting. So then in this case, it's like Orphie was born to become the pilot and gunner of Maggus, essentially, so that they could continue using Maggus's experience and expertise as Maggus the command. That's my theory.
In the disaster 11 years
We'll see if I cooked.
New Eridu lost so much. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses.
Let's see, guys. Did I cook?
At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Clone, it sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Okay. But were you a clone? Oh wait, no, yeah. Wait, exactly. Okay, wait. I'm so smart. Wait, I'm so smart. Holy shit. Guys, this is the one time I didn't burn down the kitchen. Oh my god.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
I put the puzzle pieces together. I took the hints they gave us, and I cooked a meal. Let her cook.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse?
I am in your walls, Zenless Zone Zero. I am in your walls, ZZHQ.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obol Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but
what do you mean?
But you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
Orphie, you are your own person. I feel like if I were to, you know, try to comfort someone in Orphie's position, you know, it's just, you're your own person. You are your own person. You live your own life, and that is what gives you value and worth. The fact that you can exist and, you know, have a life.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Orphie, give me a list. Give me a list, bestie. Give me a list. I'll take care of that for you. I'll take care of that for you.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obol Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
It's your present.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations.
Agreed! Louder for the people in the back!
As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Oh my god, that CG was so pretty. That was so sad, but also so pretty. Orphie. Orphie. You have value, okay? Everyone is special. Everyone is unique, and you are too. I want to give her a hug. I want to give her the biggest hug right now, but I can't. I can't because there's character model hitbox. Yeah, think about it from Magus's perspective though. She has to look at a version of her old self in Orphie every day and be reminded of what she once was. That's gotta be tough. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, right, I think that really goes to show Magus's determination and just how good of a person Magus is. Because even having to deal with all that pain, you know, just the pain of, you know, having that reminder of what she once had, she still very obviously loves and cares for Orphie and the other members of Obol Squad so wholeheartedly. Right? Which makes it even more tragic and even more sad what happened to her and what, you know, she has to, how she exists now to this day. And Magus is so mother. And I guess now it also makes sense why they originally, you know, like when we first heard of the characters, we thought that, you know, she would be called Orpheus. And then now we know why it's Orphie and Magus. And why their names are also so similar. I mean, that's actually one of the big parts of it that kind of helped me put the two and two together. Was, you know, Orphie is literally called Orphie, right? Which is like a nickname for Orpheus. So I think, you know, it's pretty obvious that it would make sense if Orphie, especially given all the cloning technology, was another clone of Orpheus. And then, lo and behold, I feel like a genius, but all the clues were there. But yeah. Okay. Damn. Honestly, Orphie and Magus' backstory, pretty good. Pretty good, I will not lie. So yeah, we just went to bed, so okay. Yeah, just like I totally didn't go to bed as well. If you guys are watching this VOD, not at all. I just decided to change my clothes for fun, and also the sun came out. Surprise. This is okay. Anyway, sorry. Let's continue. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Guys, I went to bed. I was just trying to keep to the immersion, okay? We went to bed in game, so I went to bed IRL. What can I say? How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in.
Okay, Exaltists, come meet your maker.
One strike.
Time to go down. An unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Loren's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obol Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yixuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Shifu's me for real. She's me for real.
Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yixuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Oh. Well, true.
Poor Junior Belle
we are going around behind their back, so...
Treatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
I was gonna say, is this manipulation? But he's technically not lying in this message. Everything that's happening here is true, technically. So, aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
No, what do you mean, Belle? You're being held hostage right now, okay? We need a rescue.
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt.
Yeah, there's also a lot at stake, so...
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Guys, those in power always end up abusing it. Yikes. Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Oh my god. Me when I stay up too late? Oh guys, wait, she's here. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Every time I see this, I think it looks like my fucking crow mascot because it's a fat little black bird. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high into the air by Bertel. That little bird carried us up. I guess it can transform. So, I guess it checks out. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. See, I just imagine that the bird doesn't transform. And then in its tiny shape, it tries to carry like us and our full size. It reminds me a lot in Spirited Away. In Spirited Away, there's the kid that gets turned into a rat. And then the little bird friend, the bird dragon that also got transformed is trying to lift it at one point, but it's too heavy. So it's just very, very slowly like lifting it inch by inch in the air. So that's what I imagine when I try to imagine the Qingming bird lifting us and carrying us elsewhere. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Shuibian Temple? We got kidnapped again, but back into our home?
I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Shuibian Temple?
Guys, it's the double whammy.
Disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Belle's brother!
Well, it was very effective, okay?
By the way,
I'm here too.
It was a very effective message. It got the point and urgency across. So 07 wise.
Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
No, Yixuan, you don't understand. It was mental, okay? It was mental torture. Just because there's no physical scars does not mean I am the same person. I am a changed individual, trust me.
Did Yixuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush...
Dude, why is Shiyuan's voice so...
Military?
I haven't heard his voice in so long, and... Why he sound like that? Why does he sound so good? Why does he sound so good when he looks like that?
Come on, Junior Bell. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Shifu, you don't understand. Belle had to sleep in a tent. She's a city girl. Forcing her to go camping is cruel, honest. She couldn't sleep properly. She said her bed felt weird, you know?
That's right. All your seniors are here.
It's the ultimate struggle. You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Could you imagine a Phaethon with no Wi-Fi? I mean, we didn't have Wi-Fi for a while. They forced us into isolation, and it was torture every single second. Honest. Real as hell. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Wait, senior sister? Oh, so he's basically giving a reference to the other Yunque Summit member that they mentioned before and have teased. Assuming it's the brown hair girl that we see at the very end of that character teaser from the beginning of 2.x. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. Yo, Shiyuan, the voices? Yeah, Shiyuan. The voices! Don't listen to them! I'm a bit worried about you and my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. The amount of faith they have in Yixuan to just solve everything is pretty astounding. But, you know, understandable. She is very competent and has proved her worth. But it's like, yeah, guys, don't worry. Don't worry. Literally, the end of the world could arrive and Yixuan will stop it. Trust. Gotta believe in our master. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? Yo, Jufufu's about to throw hands. Yikes. That general doesn't know what's coming. Doesn't he know Jufufu is the ultimate kung fu master? As seen in all of those films that we saw from before in her trailer, so he has picked the wrong battle. Ruh-roh. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden inside the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. The Defense Force refuses to step in. Then Yunque Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. Thanos' voice puts on gauntlet. Guess I'll do it myself. But now that there are threats both inside and outside, even with so few disciples, we might have to get some reinforcements. That's the wrong game, Yixuan. It's okay, Yixuan, you're the reinforcements, okay? An angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy.
Oh! Wait! Wait, they came for us! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force.
Wait, did they come to rescue us because they thought that we got kidnapped back, maybe? Magus?
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military
Or am I delusional?
control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Wait, I want to see a square off between them? Dude, wait, a square off between Yunque's Summit and the Obol squad would be so cool.
Give me a beating.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her. ...
Oh my god, Magus's shocked face.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Oh my god, Yixuan? Goat? Oh my god, her confidence is so attractive. Holy shit. Guys, I will be so real. I honestly, like, towards Yixuan, it's like, I like her, but I don't have any particular feelings of, like, strong attachment to her, or like, I get attraction to, like, I guess her design or anything either. But, oh my god. That just did it for me. Guys, I'm sorry, but competence and confidence is just so fucking attractive on a hot lady. Honestly, like, on anyone, but, like, especially someone looking like Yixuan. Three patches later, I finally lost. I lost.
High Preceptor Yixuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
H has a thing for hot aura farmers. Can you blame me?
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Guys, 3 patches later, I finally fall for the Yixuan propaganda. Oh my god.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety. Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunque's Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities.
They were trying to protect us.
Trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets. Only
oh my god, this is honestly so wholesome. Holy shit.
Well then, Proxy. If you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunque Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Well, yeah, we were literally being kidnapped and held hostage in a way, so...
Absolutely certain that the Exaltus...
And then also, you know, your leader, your glorious leader, is also suspicious as hell, and most likely involved with trying to profit off of whatever's going on inside the Hollows, which may or may not be related to the Exaltists and their own missions and objectives. So, you know, a little bit tough, a little bit of a pickle we found ourselves in. So we needed to call the reinforcements, you know? I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates.
The moms are fighting for custody, yeah!
But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunque Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
There's nothing wrong with the little recon!
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Hey, Magus, because think of it this way, right? We just do a little bit of recon, you know, check it out to make sure there's really nothing going bad. And worst case scenario, there really is nothing happening. And all we just have wasted a bit of time. But I feel like, you know, the trade-off is knowing for certain that the Exaltists are not up to no good inside the Hollow at those specific coordinates. So I think we should do it.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning: ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning: at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Wait, Zenless limit? They said the thing! Guys, I can't remember. Have they said the thing before? Zenless? What does Zenless actually mean? It means lack of Zen, right?
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
First mention of Zenless? Okay, so I'm not tripping. I was like, they could have mentioned it before and I forgot, but I feel like that's the first time I've seen it. We are truly Zenlessing the zones, guys. Guys, the zones are being Zenlessed, finally.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Oh, wait, I just realized. You know the Zenless Zone Zero, right? The zone might refer to the Hollows. Zero is like referring to probably that we're trying to eliminate the Hollows. And then Zenless is, you know, to describe the limit at which the Hollows can expand before, I guess, the destruction of the world. It was first mentioned in a data file in Hollow Zero. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have read that. So Zero is Hollow Zero. I mean, yeah, Hollow Zero as well. But then it's like, so because Hollow Zero is the biggest one, that is also kind of like the origin of everything. So then we have the Zenless limit, which is basically we cannot breach this limit, otherwise it's over. And then like the zone is the Hollow, and then Zero is like the main Hollow, but also like probably we're trying to reduce everything, like all the Hollows to zero as well. Oh my god, it's all coming together. As we'll probably go over it later in the podcast. Yeah. I'll get more lore from Az after about the intel from earlier.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Hollow Zero is the first Hollow to pass the Zenless limit, most likely. Yeah, I mean, it's the big problem. It's the main problem.
Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen,
it maketh the sense.
Control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
You think?
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
H figured it all out, yeah, guys. All the puzzle pieces are clicking. And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
Okay, Zenless limit is the point where a Hollow expands and spawns companion Hollows. Oh, okay, so once you reach the Zenless limit, that's when you have all of the extra spreading. So that basically if you can contain the Hollows so that they don't hit the Zenless limit, then that means it spreads slower. Okay. I gotcha.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical threat like that?
Okay.
I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms. You still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Violence solves everything. And next, explain Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. I mean, Honkai Star Rail is pretty self-explanatory, you know, star, rail, train, and then Honkai, it's in the Honkai universe. The Honkai itself is the phenomenon that's probably going to occur in the future. And then Wuthering Waves, well, clearly the waves are being wuthered, okay, so...
Wow, Captain Magus, you actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
It's W. 10 out of 10 explanation. I know.
And let's move out. Obol Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
In the wise words of my favorite Honkai Star Rail individual, rules are made to be broken.
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oh my god, Magus is so real for that.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
Wait, doesn't the playback footage thing at the start of Zenless' story show the Hollow Zero reaching the Zenless limit? Yeah. So Hollow Zero reached the Zenless limit, which is why it now spawns companion Hollows. Because after you breach the Zenless limit, that the Hollows themselves can span companions. So that's why Hollow Zero is essentially like the origin of all of the other Hollows, I think, as far as I'm aware. So.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans, about the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obol Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obol Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Okay, it's Eep time. Good night, guys.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Approximately 2 hours long for us. Okay. It's the source of most hollows in New Eridu, at least. We still aren't super clear on the rest of the world. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of all the stuff I'm saying, I'm referring to New Eridu, since that is all we know. So I'm actually really excited for, like, in the future, when we expand outside of New Eridu, I think it'd be really cool to see what's happening with the rest of the world as well. And there's so much potential for them to just go crazy, I guess, with the world building further. So I am very intrigued for the future as well. Even though we already have so many questions and unanswered things in just New Eridu itself, so. Alright, I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're starting to evacuate civilians? Fine. Isn't the New Eridu where the last civilization lives? The outside of it is pretty much blocked by the Dark Wall. But that's the thing, right? That's as far as we're aware. But who knows if there's actually life that still exists beyond the Dark Wall, right? Like, maybe it's an Attack on Titan situation. Where, like, inside the walls, they think they're the last, bastion of humanity. But then it turns out, obviously not on the same level, but in the sense that, there might still be outside of our, like, isolated zone, there might be still lots of people who might have survived in different ways and forms and different civilizations. So, and the Dark Wall probably operates as a signal blocker too. Yeah, especially because so many things are kind of like digital adjacent, I guess, in New Eridu, even though they also use a lot of older types of technology as well. So there's no way of knowing for sure that what we know, the world that we know it in New Eridu is like completely true, right? And there's also the other AIs. The other AIs haven't even shown up at all. We've only seen Fairy. And the other AIs, there's 4 total. There's still 3 others that we have not even seen a single iota of, so yeah, who knows? You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. It's time for the operation, y'all. I don't know what it is about it, but it's really cool to see Obol Squad just standing together. I've never really felt this way with any other faction. But seeing the character models just standing side by side, makes them feel so cool to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they are a squad. It's kind of, it's all, you know what it is? I think it's kind of like because they're standing on attention, you know? Because they're in the military. So then it kind of feels like they're standing on attention for their superiors before they head off on a mission. So then it has that air of that air of officialness to them, I guess. But yeah. With away from the colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists.
They are on attention, seed on a scooter. Hey, listen. The scooter is a part of her, okay?
Obol Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Would you say that their squad goals? Yes. They're Obol Squad goals.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei.
It's they're so different yet clearly a team. Yeah. See, I actually initially felt like Seed stuck out a little bit with her design, but after seeing them all together, I think because of the way that they designed her outfit with the details and stuff and the accessories and just the overall aesthetic of it. So even though her color scheme is completely different, it still feels like she is part of the unit. So it's really cool to see, I guess. That's probably part of it too.
According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights.
Okay.
We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obol Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Yeah, surely nothing will go sideways. Nothing ever does, you know? Oh my god, the timing of that sneeze.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
Freedom?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Yes, ma'am!
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
See, Magus said that like she was being serious, but I feel like me reading the dialogue itself, it sounds like she's being sarcastic. Even though she didn't sound like that, like in the voice. Yes, Colonel Isolde, we definitely will not do anything on our own, okay? We definitely will not go and, you know, have our own objectives and try to accomplish our own ends to try to fix things. We definitely will not be reckless. We definitely will not stir up trouble. We definitely will not get in your way. We will definitely obey all of your orders and just remain on standby to become a part of the operation at a moment's notice. Yes, Colonel Isolde, I am on standby to do whatever you want me to do or whatever you want to do to me. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus. We won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obol Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway,
what do you mean? Look at Belle's
behave.
innocent face.
Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Yo, Isolde, look at Belle's face. This is the face of someone who can do no wrong, okay? Look at her. Look at how innocently she's smiling. She's like...
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
Yeah, we can, because they're part of the problem that caused it to begin with, which is their negligence and absolute lack of care and wanting to line their own pockets, which has allowed the Exaltists to run free for so long without any proper repercussions, which has subsequently caused the need for this evacuation, because the Exaltists were able to do whatever the fuck they wanted, because the people in power did not give a shit, because they just let them do it because it helped them, because they could take advantage of the aftermath to reap their own benefits. And then so yeah, we can actually blame the executives for saving their own hides. Fuck them.
All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obol squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Oh, Magus, why are you asking such an odd question right before this mission, in which we are merely going to be on standby? You know, we're merely just gonna be on standby because we are going to obey all of your orders, Isolde. But so yeah, this question is completely unrelated to that. Of course.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
Oh my god, she gave us permission.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Magus clearly doesn't have any hands because she spilled the damn tea.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
I...
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
See, Obol Squad is so serious, but also so unserious at the same time. Like, I feel like Obol Squad is probably one of the most serious factions that we've gotten in Zenless, but they're also such clowns. Just the way that they... the way that they interact with one another.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
They're so derpy, yeah. As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy!
Oh, this face is so cute! Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
What do you mean, Belle? We would never rope you into any secret plan. We're just on standby, okay? So
the captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Nah. I think we should. We're just on standby together, Orphie. It's not suspicious at all. The captain's literally right behind you.
Always, like, right behind you. Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Yeah, kind of like, you know, she's attached to your body, mayhaps?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Okay, that's valid. That's a valid reason, actually. Magus, Orphie, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is it that big hollow going to spread to Phalium Heights? And my whole livelihood is here! Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. Oh, it's the old person. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push! Don't panic! Hey! I'm talking to you! Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey! I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention, citizens! Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phalium Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or fellow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. It's the Amber Alert. Okay. Alright, nice little, very secretive rendezvous we're having, squad. I'm sure no one has noticed the very colorful individual standing off to the side beside the cable cars. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obol Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid development. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No. We're covertly going in to investigate, for the safety of the citizens of Waipin Peninsula, for the greater good. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? I wonder. I wonder if Isolde, the commander who is in charge of lots of legions and also very intimately familiar with the members of your squad and has a close relationship with one of them in particular, is able to tell that we were lying earlier. Nah, I think we were flawless, actually. She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Soldier 11 getting Mike Wazowski'd by the webcam. Yeah, she got Mike Wazowski'd by the devs, and now I'm Mike Wazowski'ing her with my face. Alright. Assault time. Oh, is it... But guys, we're launching an assault. But is it a deadly assault? The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalium Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Yo, clown.
Complaint letters?
Oh my god, he's so ugly. Oh my god, his outfit is so ugly. You know, the comics make characters look better for the most part. Why does it make him... Okay, no, it does make him look a bit better, okay? Because the comic style is nicer than his fucking... Like, the colors here are nicer than his model. But, oh my...
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Oh my god, wait, Damien's so pretty though. Wait, Damien's so pretty.
Sorry.
It's okay, Damien makes up for the fact that Lucro's on the screen.
Child move up in line.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, let the kid through. Cut it out.
Oh.
The evacuation order's been planned long.
Oh my god, look at him. Look at Damien aura farming in the back. Yo, come on, Damien, step in, step in.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
My goat! My goat!
Please, can you let my child go first?
Holy! Let's go, Damien! We love to see the character development.
Sorry.
Oh my god, he's so pretty. Sorry.
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula
oh my god, this snake.
To us.
This snake. This is the general, right?
Just like every other door in the city.
Look at him with his stupid ass haircut.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Why is he posing like that? Bro's acting like he just won a fucking F1 race. He's like, yeah! buddy. Why is he acting like he's a celebrity?
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Wait, guys. Guys, haven't we seen this pose before? Creator? Any creators in the chat? Any creators are finding us? Also very Brantcore.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
How is Isolde so damn hot in this pose? Oh my god, I didn't even look at Isolde. I was too busy looking at stupid ass. What's his name in the background? Wait, no, yeah, she does. Oh my god, she does look really good. Oh shit, I want to wait. Can I like, oh no, I want to go back. Okay, it's fine. I'm sure someone else took a screenshot. Isolde Queen.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh my god. Isolde, you're too pretty to die. You're too pretty to die. Please. Take all of those red flags that have been flung your way and parry them, okay? Parry it! Parry all of them! You must survive! You must survive! Please. Why is Age so energetic today? She just had her coffee. Yeah. Listen. What can I say?
The proxy was there too.
We still got lots of coffee left too, so W.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Loren's and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
Funny how Lorenz and Lucro both start with L. Coincidence?
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay. Oh my god, I love to death the fact that Orphie underhands her knife. To me, there is nothing more attractive with knife holding than holding it underhand. Like a dagger. Holding a dagger like that. Oh my god. It's why like my favorite Valorant knife is the project, or sorry, the protocol knife, because it's one of the only knives, at least as far as I know, I haven't seen some of the new sets, that it has like this knife flipping animation where you hold it underhand at one point, and I just think it's so cool.
Diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Sorry, that's such a random fact, but
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
I just really like underhanding knives, okay? What can I say?
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Well...
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
Yeah, you might not agree with my profession, but I'm an expert, okay?
Feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Guys, why is Seed Scooter so fun to ride on? Like, it's just so satisfying. She goes zoom, she zoom. If you notice, Magus is always doing something in Orphie's animation, supporting for balance and combat. Oh, like because she's the tail, right? Very neat. Because yeah, actually, tails are what animals use to keep their balance. So
seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
when you need to leave comments, but then it bites you in the ass.
Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that.
I love the way Eos runs. Look at him.
The Exalted outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Guys, bang boos are actually the greatest creation this game has provided to us, I swear. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Don't you know, Age? The longer the tail, the shorter the blade. That's why Miyabi's sword is tailless. Sorry, I'm too stupid to I'm too stupid to comprehend that right now. I tried. Look at the moon. I already saw it. I saw it in the previous one, guys. Yeah, I know the moon is there and freaky as hell. Do not worry.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Not enough coffee?
Hey,
you're right.
You soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obol Squad. What are you doing here?
It's the rat! The rattiest of rats!
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice.
A familiar, annoying voice.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
I like how Orphie picked up on what Seed said from before.
Of course.
Because last time, Seed's the one who was like, yeah, this guy sounds annoying as hell, verbatim. And then Orphie didn't call him that, but now Orphie's also calling him that too. I mean, I think that's cute. It's like, you know, they pick up on each other's mannerisms. Because the thing is, when you spend so much time with people, right, you do end up using words that they use and picking up on their mannerisms just because, like, your body, I guess, acclimates to it. So then it makes sense that, you know, if you're really close to Seed, and then like Orphie is, and they're constantly together, that she would end up using some of her vocabulary naturally as well.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies...
Oh, he said so-called.
This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
No, Magus, that's an irrelevant fact, okay? You know, it's irrelevant. That doesn't matter. That's what's in the past is in the past. Water under the bridge.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus.
Nah, I don't think I will.
Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Oh, we're just on standby doing some scouting, you know? They were chasing after me. Yeah, they were hunting down this heinous proxy.
Operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obol Squad is just here to capture me.
Not Belle saying it herself. I feel like literally anyone else explains it this way, and it would be more convincing than the person in question who is being chased, explaining and defending the chasers. Oh my god. Why are we such clowns? Why are we such clowns?
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus? ...
No comment.
Well, We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exultists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obol Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
Is he? Is he really a soldier, or is he just the biggest cocksucker of the general that you have ever seen in your life? This guy is so far on that general's dick. He'll never get out. Holy shit.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obol just to dance to someone else's tune.
Magus' rebellious side is coming out.
If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
Okay, put your foot down, Queen.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Not if you're not able to get to court to provide it. Adjutant, I think you have been on this earth for too long.
I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus.
What?
I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Oh, the courts! I mean, I'm sure the military courts are actually quite scary, but... Oh, Loren's courts! Loren's threatening us with the courts is just so pathetic. Loren's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
You tell it. You tell it like it is, Orphie.
Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts. Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obol Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obol.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
How? Can you detach your tail?
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
It has to be Isolde, no?
Well, actually, Isolde contacted Yixuan Shifu, who then got in touch with me.
Ooh.
They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh my god, this is such, I am going to use professional terminology on my resume to make myself sound more like an expert in the industry as possible. Wise, you're serving that.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Okay, that's valid. That's a valid complaint. I'll take it up with my engineers.
All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important.
Oh God.
It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Guys, are we ready? Everyone, tissues out.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
Nope, it's about the truth of why they were all fighting to begin with. Remember, we saw that Exaltus note saying that the people who died and were fighting at the fall of the old capital weren't actually trying to defend the people like it was projected to be. There was some ulterior motive or reason that we are unaware of. Isolde's about to tell us that.
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
So they just died. They just died to protect the stock. The stock!
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Oh, what about the people who fucking died and their families? I'm sure they definitely got compensated very well too, right?
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus. ...
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
I don't have any guesses. I don't know who the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe could possibly be, actually. I got no clue. No clue. None whatsoever.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Obviously, Carol Arnott. True! That's why she went missing, actually. You're so right. You're so right. It's impossible to know. It is impossible to know, guys. I do not know who this mysterious corrupt commander might turn out to be.
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Oh my god, Magus?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together.
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus.
Oh my god, the voice acting here is crazy.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Oh, Magus. Trust me, I don't think you want to go down that route, buddy. when it comes to backstories and revenge and mystery, I think I think we don't know the full truth yet, but I think in the end, this is not a battle you want to take. We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much during the disaster.
My suffering is greater than yours. Yeah, guys, it's like the people online who, you know, someone goes through something bad and then someone's like, oh, but actually, I had it worse than you, so you actually shouldn't complain because you had it so good compared to me. Compared to me, who suffered so much more, actually. So, how about...
Everyone here. Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? ...
But we've also gained a lot, too.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of it?
Oh my god, Seed never change. Oh, she is so unaware. She is so unaware of any like social cues or whatnot. Obviously, don't blame her for it, but never change. She is like, this is an intensely emotional moment. Everyone's like having a moment here, and Seed's just like, what's going on?
Thank you, Proxy.
Our sociopathic acoustic daughter. Yeah, sociopathic autistic daughter. We love her to death, okay? And listen, she's just being chilling.
Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Isolde! Now she's taking the blame for us. No, Isolde. Oh my god, she's actually probably dealing with so much. She's literally the middleman between the fucking guy, the annoying ass guy, and all his power and trying to protect us and... Bestie. Let's regroup.
Time's ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure. Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine the weight that Isolde has been carrying, right? Like the weight of the knowledge, and also we obviously saw from before that she's also been putting in so much effort into trying to kind of right so many wrongs that are not really even within her power to right. So that kind of determination must be so frustrating.
It's not often I find myself
the amount of walls that she would bump into.
Without comrades like them.
No.
I have to agree with you, Orphie.
Let's just get rid of him. They won't be missed.
Top priority now is to hit the Exultist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay. Time to square up with the cult. We've been squaring up with our fellow military soldiers this entire story. Now it's cult time. She's also been paying out money to bereaved families too, yeah.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Wait, is that Sarah speaking? Wait, she's right there. Wait, she's right there.
Sure are a lot of exaltist rats hiding in
Wait,
here.
where'd she go? No, Sarah, come back.
Intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice.
Wait, they literally have a miasma pool of their logo on the ground.
Vision activate.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Sarah, come back. Bestie. Well, not bestie, but bestie. Come back to us. Ah!
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Wait, why do Sarah's eyes look similar to Orphie's? Doesn't Orphie also have like red and green eyes? Am I tripping? And then also like the pupil. The pupil is like red and green and her entire eye is that color. It certainly has. Villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist
Interesting.
crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Guys, what if Sarah is another one of Orphie clones? What if she is an Orpheus clone too? Okay, so I don't fully believe that, but that would be wild as hell.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
Oh my god, her voice? She looks so good. She looks so good with his hair, dude.
I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Why? Because I'm competent and actually causing you trouble?
Captain
It's okay, guys. I'm down for an enemies to lovers type beat. It's fine. Slander me more. Slander me more. Coming from you, I'll accept anything, Sarah.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die.
Oh.
Prepare to meet your end.
Wait, we get a fighter?
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
The Overseer. She means Meverak.
Meverak. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Yeah, they both have green eyes with red pupils. They're very similar. Why are they so similar? That can't be a coincidence. There's no way that's just literally a design coincidence, right?
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
We'll see. We'll see the connection. Stop messing around. So stubborn.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever.
Unbeliever.
The parasites devouring the city aren't here.
Sorry, we see the term believer so much, like young believer. Oh, the believers. The believers are blah, blah, blah. And yeah, unbeliever, technically, I feel like it's the correct term, right? It just sounds kind of silly.
The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
It has the same energy as unalive yourself. Yeah.
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Belle also has green eyes. She might be a clone as well. Shut up.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Let me enjoy my Sarah slander in peace, okay? And by Sarah slander, I mean her slandering me. So I guess it's Belle slander from Sarah.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
It's okay, we don't have to work together. We can do lots of other things that don't involve work. So, you know what I mean, Sarah? You know.
The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Oh.
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh? Wait, we actually fight her? Oh, never mind. No, Sarah, come back!
The arduous journey.
I don't want to fight this ugly ass. Oh my god.
The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death Existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Okay, all will return to the Creator. Can I return to you, Sarah?
Stay on your feet.
Oh my god. I thought we were gonna fight Sarah and fight we literally fight this fucking godskin looking ass.
I'm not late, am I?
I mean, at least I can actually fight now. Because I remember the previous patches, even like 2.1, I was kind of struggling with my FPS.
Copy.
Also, I did notice, is it just me or did they make the monsters harder? A bit more difficult this patch.
Recalibrating.
Because I feel like all of the previous fights and all of the previous patches, the boss fights were literally so easy that you just didn't have to do anything. You could just keyboard mash. But then they actually have a bit more HP and do a bit more damage this time around. Just you?
To end this.
Okay, maybe it's a skill issue.
Definitely not my time. Just going a little harder won't hurt. Looks like there's a second round.
That's the target, right?
Okay, skill issue, I guess. Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists used to manipulate the miasma. No, they def did. You're not crazy? Okay, okay. Because I know I haven't been playing the Obol squad properly either, so I was like, maybe it could be that. But I feel like they have more HP and are just— Ow! Oh, I just— Ow! Ow! Ow, my knee. Ow. Oh my god, sorry. I hit my knee. I hit my knee on the dresser. That hurts so much. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sorry, what was I talking about? A strange device discovered in the Exaltist underground base. The core piece installed in a large miasma used to control the flow and form. Okay. Likely an amplifier designed to boost the power. Okay. Roar! My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Oh. No, we can't. We have to protect Eos.
The concept of enemies to lovers makes the most sense. What better way to subdue your foe than to have them bounce on it?
Of course, guys. Listen, enemies to lovers is dead ass one of my favorite tropes ever, okay? So, W take. Hell yeah, you and me were right there, right there. We have to get rid of that tension somehow, you know? The thirst is real with this one. I mean, can you blame me? It's fucking— Did you see Sarah? Did you see Sarah? Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yixuan's level for this. Okay. Oh!
Line up. No pushing.
Oh! Wait, who is this? Oh, it's the freaking— It's the priests!
Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh. Bro! What the— Holy feet! Oh my god. Do we not have enough with Seed's feet? Okay, defense squad!
The box is in the city. Retreat!
No! Ooh! Aura farming! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god! They're so cool!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Okay, okay, protectors of the city.
Attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura.
Let's go! Shifu always got our back, and by our I mean the citizens. Fufu appeared too, so did Pan. I'm very excited for the future to see Yixuan and his sister appear as well. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah, literal Void Hunter level being in the city, okay? I think they'll be okay. Yixuan Shifu has got our backs.
Yixuan Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district.
I'd let her have my back.
There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Bailum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
They moved it there.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh, so the map was a trick.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
All right. If there's one thing I can do well, it's mapping. I do love those carrots, okay? Especially in Uma Musume. I need more carrots in Uma Musume. Summer Maruzenski's coming soon. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yixuan Shifu and others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple monsters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. Oh, masters, sorry, I read that as monsters. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Let's hurry and go provide support. Bam, 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 bam. What's up?
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Loren.
If he's a Major General, can't he protect his fucking self? Like, bro is literally in the defense force.
Bad news? We've lost.
Why is he a VIP?
Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Like, no, genuinely. Usually when you refer to VIPs that need to be protected, they're civilians, right? They're civilian VIPs because the ones inside the military are supposed to be doing the protecting. So shouldn't the Major General be doing the protecting for Mr. Lucro? Why is he a VIP too?
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm such a hater.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Are their main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Phalium Heights? Let's deal with the sacrifices. Okay. We attack! I guess he's high priority. Yeah, probably didn't get to the top by fighting on the front lines. Nepotism? Nepo baby? Nepo baby making it to the top ranks. Okay. High-level military commander usually treated as more of a brain trust than a fighting force. Oh, really? I mean, I don't see much brain going on in that Major General's head personally, but
What an ugly bunch!
depends on your priorities, I guess.
People on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
If you are part of the capitalism gang, then I guess, you know, his expertise are probably quite effective.
Keep your balance, Orphie!
All right.
Let's pulverize them.
Okay. Oh, hello, scared corporate executive.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division.
No, they were.
We're safe now.
I mean, don't sacrifices technically count as ethereal still? Oh, it was her friends. Oh, okay. I'm assuming her comrades or like her coworkers and stuff were turned into ethereals in front of her, which is why she's saying they're not ethereals, because it was actually they were her friends.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Since we know that the Exaltists can do that.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
Not really. They can exist outside the Hall of the Sacrifices, but I thought that they were just like a new type of ethereal, you know? So like they still fall. I thought they would still fall under the ethereal subclass. It's just that it's like it's the whole all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumex.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Yeah. Sacrifices are a type of ethereal that is formed around a person and can exist outside of a hall. Yeah. But they're still a type of ethereal, right?
Though I really can't stand those people. I didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Yo, Isolde's been edging us with who the culprit is. She was like, hey, yo, so there's a person in charge who betrayed and sacrificed everyone, you know, but I'm not going to tell you until later. And then now she's teasing us again. I mean, I think she's going to tell us here, and then Magus is going to go Super Saiyan, but...
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Just because they're type of ethereal doesn't mean they all have the same rules. I mean, I never said they did. I was just saying that aren't sacrifices like a type of ethereal? I mean, that was my question, which is, the answer is yes, so yeah.
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
Well, the organization was Porcelumex. Culprit?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military
oh, never mind.
Back then
oh, okay, yeah.
Was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
Oh my god! Lucro was the culprit? I wonder who the military commander he was bribing was.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Surprise Pikachu face. They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Fair.
Forget it, Proxy.
Oh.
Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations. Hopeless justice. Endless struggle.
Oh, Isolde, why'd you have to come for us like that?
The Defense Force, Public Security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Oh my god, Isolde's the one. She's leaping. She's taking the leap. Why do this now, of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then?
Gee golly. Yes, I would love to know the name of the commander, the corrupt commander who was working with Lucro in the past.
The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
Okay, also, I know I'm joking about this a lot, but the voice acting here is crazy. Oh my god, like the delivery of this, the emotion I can hear, the anger, it's like vibrating in my skin.
It was Loren's.
years ago, the very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh my god, Isolde! Yo, Isolde, listen. I'm cheering you on right now, okay? I'm cheering you on, but please don't go off the deep end. Don't go off the deep end, okay? I don't want you to, you know, slip and turn into an ethereal that we have to fight and then put an end to. Like some previous very big hotties that we have met in previous stories in this game.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Isolde is crashing out? I mean, it's a justified crash out. It's beyond justified. So...
Lucro is already dead, and Loren stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
Oh my god, guys, that means I never have to look at Lucro's stupid ass outfit ever again. Love to see it.
We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
I would like Isolde to... I would like to find Isolde and be beside her, so that she doesn't accidentally slip and fall and become an ethereal that we are going to have to fight as a new final boss. Isolde, where'd you go?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Oh, but I believe her.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
Oh my god, what if the plot twist is that it actually wasn't Lorenz? That would be a crazy plot twist, actually. Like, what if, oh my god, this would be crazy. I don't know if this is gonna happen, but what if Lorenz is actually innocent, and then Isolde is either like blaming him for like the suffering because she couldn't accept the pain of death or whatever, and then either it was like, you know, Porcelainix or someone else that was in charge, and then she, you know, like it was just like a misunderstanding, and then she ends up like killing him and then realizing that he was actually innocent, and that is really tragic, and then she fucking like crashes the fuck out, and then that's how she like absolutely loses it, because it's like she's walked down the path of no return with revenge, and then she even like went too far, and then okay, anyway, sorry, I think I'm overcooking, but that would be wild if that was actually the plot twist, because
if there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
But I do think it's Lorenz. I mean, look at him. Look at him. There's something fishy about Isolde's claims. Oh?
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong
that?
with
Wait, is it actually?
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
Wait, is there actually something more?
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even
Trigger.
a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Yeah. Trigger. Knock some sense into her, please.
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus.
Oh.
You and Isolde walking the
Oh my
same
god.
path?
Orphie's locking in.
Come on. Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Okay, you tell her.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start.
Does Magus have a little tie? Wait, does she? Wait, oh my god, I never noticed that. Wait, Magus has a little tie on the bottom of her head. Okay, I'm sorry. That's so unrelated, but that's so cute. That's so cute. But also, Orphie, you put your foot down. Holy shit. Let's go.
Love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge.
And now we'll be the ones to do the same.
Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain.
Oh.
I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, Orphie. Orphie, stand on business. You spoke just a bunch of truths. We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go.
The tie is so cute. Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to unsee it.
Obol squad, gear up and get ready.
Alright, Magus, lock in. Lock in, Magus. No more dreaming of petty revenge. I mean, it's not petty revenge. It's pretty valid revenge, but
The monsters are crawling.
we have a mission.
I'm not like
What the? What the? Where the fuck am I? Huh? Huh? What? I just glitched into the coffin, bro.
I'll take point.
I just got kidnapped again.
Time to pin them down.
Just backstepped into the coffin, yeah.
Second target. Locked.
See, don't go
Oh my
diving too
god,
far ahead, okay?
Hey guys, I've been boxed. Box. Oh my god. Guys, I feel like I'm in Ferrari. Holy shit. Box. I'm sorry. The F1 brain rot is too strong. Okay. Box now. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Okay, wait. This goes like this, and then this goes like this. There we go. Are you okay, Age? No! I'm glad you guys understand. What the? Oh, I have to use the... What? Oh, wrong button.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
the locations
Clues
of the Obscura
analyzed.
don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
What? I can't switch. Okay. 1. Oh god. 2. 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This goes here. 4, 5. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Guys, I'm just so smart. What can I say? Y'all make me want to get into F1 again so I can learn more memes? Yes! Yes! One of us! One of us! Oh my god, there's so many. They're so ugly. See, I think they did a really good job with the design of all of the miasma and Obscura and these thingies, because they look so freaky. I do not like how they look. They're so alien, you know? What the? You can get to the other side through here. Oh. Oh, I thought that was Damien for a second. I didn't see his head. Oh. Oh. Yo, chill. Bro.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
Yo, get out of here.
We won't let that happen. Burn them all!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Okay, this way.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh. I thought we were safe. I thought I would never have to see his ugly ass mug ever again, but I have to look at his dead body. God damn it. Oh, even in death I can't escape Lucro's stupid drip. These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcel... Don't tell me, the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Well, Lucro, goodbye, once and for all. Peace out. I will not miss you. Allow it, he's already dead. It's okay, you know, like one final view, I guess, is fine. It's fine. 07. Peace out, corrupt businessman.
Let's treat him to that. Here comes the big one.
Here comes the big one. Oh. Oh no, it's a little kid, Dante. Wait, isn't Dante from 2.1? Wait, didn't we see Dante in 2.1 in the slums?
There's a little
He's one of the kids, right?
Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on
In the slums, yes, yes. Was he the one who slandered us, or was he the other one? Are you okay, Dante? He's from Salium Bay.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante?
He's the one with the Denny gun? Yeah. Okay,
All the
okay.
way out here. Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too!
Oh, look how cute he is!
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Dante's VA same as Fairy? Really? Wait, Allegra is Dante too? See, I've always found it so impressive when people, when females are able to like sound like, I guess, little boys, if that makes sense, with the VAs, because I know it's like, you know, usually prepubescent children have a higher voice to begin with, which is why it works, but I've always just found it really impressive when people are able to do that. It's so cool.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those
Honestly,
boxes.
that would be so
The
terrifying
ones that make the
if that
siren
happened.
noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Saloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
I hope Mello and Ayu survived. I mean, I'm sure they did. You're safe now. Don't worry, Dante.
All right, Dante. The defense
We got
force is
you.
here. You're safe now.
You know, guys, if Dante had his Denny gun, maybe he would have had some extra defense too.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
His name is Dante from Saloon Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
Yeah, and he's really determined to join, actually, so.
He used to be.
Why'd the music cut out? Why'd the... Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
I didn't even think of that.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Oh my god, it's coming full circle.
Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
No, he sounds so sad! Bro! I did not expect the random kid NPC from 2.1 to come back and shoot me in the heart. Jesus Christ.
Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Yes, yes he did. Yes he did. Magus, I swear to God, do not break his immersion.
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Hey Dante, what do you think about murder? Gun lady, I'm 6. Guys, sometimes you need to ask the kids, okay? Sometimes children actually have the most insightful answers, especially when you're an adult and jaded and have so many things to think about. That it's that childhood innocence that is able to save you in the end.
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom.
Oh, he's so wholesome.
That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
He's 6. He's 6 and he's saying this because he knows how it feels, because he is the one at home who cried when his uncle didn't return. You stupid fucking game. It's just like something about those who are left behind. Like that entire just idea and concept, it always just gets to me the most. I mean, that's why I got so goddamn emotional during Trigger's story, because that was a huge theme as well, right? With, you know, people and families being left behind and then not being able to accept the reality, and like, you know, even if, you know, your loved ones have the best of intentions of wanting to just be amazing people and helping and save others and protect others, it's just it's at the end of the day, that loss still, it's just, okay, I'm sorry.
Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Yeah, she's probably worried as hell. Especially if the other kids return and he didn't. Bro, oh my god, she must be out of her mind right now. Dante, with haste. The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Salium Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. I think he's going to be still alive when we arrive at him, but shit's about to go down.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge, but remember, we're here with you.
Don't worry, guys. We promised Isolde that we wouldn't do anything reckless, okay? I know Isolde kind of went off the deep end a bit in that call, but hey, we don't break our promises. Surely we won't disobey. Surely we won't do anything that'll harm us or anyone that we care about. Of course. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Oh my god. Listen, if I was Trigger, I'd make that joke too. Oh my god, Trigger is so real for that. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Okay. That's not a good time to do a pun trigger. No, it's a perfect time, okay? She's trying to ease the tension. She's trying to lighten the mood because we are in a very tense and serious moment. Magus is like hanging on to her last shreds of sanity from doing something crazy. So, you know, it's fine. Oh, we found him. We found the ugly guy. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Loren, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
I actually feel like he's innocent. Like, or maybe not fully innocent, but more innocent. Definitely more innocent than Isolde is making him out to be.
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
But then I subsequently wonder, what are Isolde's most motivations? Because I don't disbelieve that she wants revenge, right? So is it that she just wrongfully pointed the finger at him specifically?
Or is this all just an attempt to stir
I don't know.
up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Honestly, I feel like this crash out's probably justified.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
I mean, realistically, right? Okay, if he is mostly innocent, he is in the position where he has to deal with all of the higher-ups and all that bullshit, so...
I don't expect your brain. If there's anything left of
Yo, too far, bro!
Possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Yo, what the fuck? No need to be an asshole!
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obol squad standing with you?
What, is he gonna threaten us now? Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
Okay, you know what, guys? I don't care if he's innocent or not. This guy's a douchebag. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he's innocent or not. Get him out of here.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider
Peace out.
your own future,
get out of here.
Then perhaps you should think about theirs.
Get out of here. Even if he is telling the truth, you are a self-entitled, selfish, absolute, just massive prick. Like, yes, okay, maybe you were in a position that was hard and you had to make hard decisions and sacrifices, and maybe, you know, it's not easy. It's not easy to have to deal with the downfall and outcome of everything. That doesn't change the fact that the people who are fighting on the front lines are the ones who are literally putting their lives on the line. They are the ones putting their lives and bodies at stake. You were sitting back and ordering them around, okay? You have no right. You have absolutely no right to complain about the fact that you have to deal with all of this political bullshit, okay? When you are still alive because you were not the one who was fighting. You are not the one who was putting their life at risk to whether they were protecting or not. And I'm assuming most of the people thought they were protecting, okay? Because it seems like, you know, Magus obviously didn't realize that they weren't protecting people. Like, I think most of the people probably realized they were protecting people, and then there were only a select few who were higher ups who had the knowledge that they weren't actually protecting anyone, but were protecting the fucking investments of the corporation. Shut the fuck up, Lorenz!
Don't be so selfish.
You stupid bitch!
Magus, even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obol squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. Yo, Magus stronger than me. Magus stronger than me.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice. I'll be real, if that was me in Magus's position, I probably would have pulled the trigger on sight. On sight, bro. All of the fucking discussions we had up until this point.
Captain Magus,
Nothing.
I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Yeah, I'm worried for Isolde, honestly.
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
Why is he still taunting us?
No one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh my god.
No one can
I thought that was Sarah for a second because of the pants.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made
Oh my
it
god,
out.
no.
The ones
Isolde, what the fuck? What is in the flower?
Your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh! Oh my god! Wait, she did it! She actually shot him! Wait, she actually shot him!
Magus.
Holy shit, she looks so hot there. Oh my god, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Wait, did she say, like, the promise you couldn't keep? I kept it for you? I'm so sorry. I missed what she said there. I was so distracted. What? What? Actual blood? Yeah, there was... Bro. Wait, I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked they did that. I'm shocked. I did not expect her to murk him on screen. That was crazy. That was crazy. I support women's wrongs. W. Oh, that was cool. He was shot on cam and died, yeah. I thought they would off-screen him if he was going to die, or he was going to turn into an ethereal. God damn, he sold. Holy. Because every time prior to this, we've had someone die on screen, it was either through CG or off-screen. So... God damn. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully, Orphie has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. Jesus, that was a nuts cutscene. Oh my god. And then she fucking like drove away on the boat and then looked hot as hell saying her goodbye. That was crazy. I don't think she's been hiding. Yeah, I don't think she's been hiding her desire for revenge that strongly, to be honest, you know. Belle, you were there for that phone call we had earlier, no? Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the orders. Okay. Talk with everyone? Oh, we can talk with the freaking little bunny too. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. I sensed something was wrong with the hollow. Then I heard gunfire from Selyun Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed her own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? Mutiny! The military officer lady. She seemed like a straight arrow. Never judge a book by its cover. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come. Dude, plot twist of the century, Ju Fufu becomes the villain, murders Shifu, and becomes the Void Hunter. We didn't know who the next Void Hunter was? Solved it right here. It's Ju Fufu, villain style. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obol squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Why would you wish that? Guys, I would never wish that. I'm just, I have a vision, okay? The visions come to me. Zhao, Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice incident. Was it an accident? Yeah, it was just a funny coinkadink. Funny coinkadink, guys. No worries. No worries at all. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Loren's being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Sounds like there is a vigilante on the loose. I wonder who it is. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Wait, is Damien going to become the next head of Porcelumex? Holy shit, that will be the promotion of the century. Holy crap. Damien, after all of his character development, is going to score the biggest W in Zenless Zone Zero. That's crazy. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but to feel the defector acted for the very same reason. I'm unemployed, Zhao. Yeah, Zhao. I'm also unemployed right now. You know, I don't partake in suspicious activities on the intranet at all. So why don't you hire me? I'm a very accomplished individual, of course. Of course, trust. See, that's a pretty cool twist, because I feel like the assumption was that Damien would join Krampus. I mean, he would still be working with Krampus, obviously, but damn, Damien's getting some big shoes to fill. Holy, okay. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before he could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again. Oh!
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
We have left the Exaltus unchecked for quite a bit while dealing with our own drama. Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
That was one hell of a mask that she put on. Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... All these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Coincidentally, eh? Wait, what if Isolde actually planned this entire thing? Is Isolde playing some, like, 6D chess?
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo...
Is she the puppet master?
Changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Alright, Avengers, assemble!
Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own.
History repeats itself. Big Sis helped in the past, now it's time for Little Sis to take the reins.
This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples.
I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obol squad, gear up and get ready.
Okay. Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obol squad, gear up! Okay. To battle! Do we get to see Haughty Sarah again? Operation start. Operation start. Let's go. Oh,
the
CG
gathering around that tower.
Dude, this CG. The atmosphere.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow
Oh my
will
God.
reach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
I mean, 7 hours is a lot of time.
Like a crushed
right?
nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
Yo, Seed, listen. It's a very good analogy, but
I won't let that happen.
Now's not the time.
The summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obol squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Okay. Dude, the atmosphere in this map is kinda nuts. I feel like they've been doing a good job with the atmosphere in general. Like, even in the Bang Boo, you know, the EOS running through, doing the Fall Guys minigame. The atmosphere there was crazy. The rain here. I mean, it's amazing how just a bit of rain and darkening the sky can make the entire map feel so different.
Devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
Okay. We need to deactivate
These
all of the
are linked by the
devices.
miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
I really like Seed's scooter. Her scooter is actually so fun. What the?
And stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Oh wait, we have Yixuan in our party. Okay. Holy, this squad is cracked. You got Yixuan, Orphie, and Seed. The Exaltists actually don't stand a chance, bro.
Is it my turn?
Oh wait, there's numbers on the wall.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
3, 2.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
Oh.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
3752. Okay.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
3752. Oh, and then also it actually tells you. I know they added the easy mode where it tells you the code essentially, so you don't have to go back and check it for the people who don't want to remember it.
Master Yixuan, can you lock onto Isolde?
Listen, my memory's bad, but it's not that bad.
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead?
I can remember random bits of information.
The Exaltists.
Like the number of cycles that we have in the Amphorius. Oh. What is... Oh. Oh, this is the other puzzle with the moving things. Open. Alright. What? I can't do it from up here? Okay. I can't. I was like, there's no way they make me go back down, right? Oh. Okay. Not bad. Pretty neat little puzzle. Get out of here. I love how they just put a box inside the force field. Like, they could have put a table. They could have put a box, not like an actual box that's not a cardboard box, but nah. They just put a cardboard box and then put the key card on top of it and then put it inside the force field. I mean, the Exaltists they are a bit busy at the moment, so maybe it wasn't their priority, but... Box.
Never rocker close by.
Triggered! Sarah, come back! Let me see your beautiful face again.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Oh. Oh, that one over there.
Right, Captain?
Keep your balance, Orphie!
Am I keeping up, Captain? Captain, the barrel's scorching hot!
Okay. Aegis skipping Yi. Oh wait, was I supposed to talk to him? Oh, sorry, it didn't tell me. It didn't give me the prompt, so... My bad! I'm sorry, Yixuan, that was an accident. I thought that he was just standing there, because sometimes the Aegis will just show up in the hollows, and then they're not interactable, so I assumed he wasn't interactable. My bad. I'll talk to the characters if they show up again. Hey. Sarah!
This time...
Oh, I cut her off. Oh, I'm so sorry. What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you?
It wasn't required, it was just funny because I thought you would fawn over him. I mean, he's okay. I like his voice a lot, but design-wise, I'm like, eh. I don't find him particularly beautiful, I guess. For my tastes.
Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
He hasn't aura farmed yet, okay? I need him to aura farm.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
I genuinely cannot tell if Sarah is just playing this role of being a believer, or if she actually believes it.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
The vibes I get from her are still that she is pretending. She's pretending to be a believer because she's trying to use the Exaltists for some reason. Her and whoever's her higher up.
Don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
Yo, true! Put your money where your mouth is.
Already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
The Exaltists are cray-cray age? Yeah, but our interactions that we saw Sarah, remember when we first saw Sarah before and her talking with whoever's above her? It seemed like they were being very calculative about what they were doing. Which is why I have this impression that Sarah is very calculative and maybe not as crazy as she's making herself out to be, but I could also just be thinking way too much about, or reading way too much into it. Well, we can only know if they tell us, though.
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
No, I don't want to leave her to you. I want to follow Sarah.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryan is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
I feel like you're huffing copium because you love her. Definitely could be the case. I could be Delulu.
Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the
Maybe I'm crazy.
and right to Isolde.
Okay, it's fine. We'll let Sarah go for now to see Isolde. The team splits into two groups. Yixuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. See, the fact that Yixuan is so confident that he can handle Sarah alone makes me believe that he is going to have a crazy like glow up / transformation later where he's gonna show off his true power whenever his sister is also revealed. We'll see. The Lulu is a default state for ZZZ fans. I guess so. Can't deny that.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. From 11 years ago.
The zombies have returned.
Pull yourself together, soldier.
Our old comrades. Magus is about to see all of her old friends. Oh my god, it's gonna be so painful.
Sure took your sweet time,
oh,
my dear.
Hello, definitely not Carol Arna. Mavorek. Or sorry, Mevorak.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Oh.
Then why didn't
Wait,
you pull the trigger?
wait, it's Isolde? Wait, she's Mevorak? Wait. Dead ass? Dead ass? Huh? Wait, really? Huh? Wait, what? Oh my god, that... Of all of my theories and predictions, this did not cross my mind a single time. This was not even in consideration. Like in retrospect, it's kind of obvious, but how did I not see it? How did I not see it? Wait, I'm so shook. Wait. Wait. How did I not see this? Her belt has the Exaltus logo. Well, I wasn't looking at her belt whenever she was on screen, I'll be honest, but that's oh my god. Wow. Wait, I'm genuinely so shocked right now. Wait, what? She's like, and it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Everything is coming together. It's all coming together. But like, how did I not see it? Like, here's the thing, guys. I feel like I'm pretty good for the most part at being able to predict, you know, to an extent, what's gonna happen as they give us the clues in the story. I was blind. I was so blinded. This was not, I had no clue. I had no clue, bro. I was so blindsided. That is crazy. You were blinded by her eyes, right? Yeah, of course. Of course. You were expecting Carol Arna, but it was me, Dia. I mean, he's so...
This is not real. Oh. Green girls are good girls, not my Isolde. I can still fix her, I promise. Hoyo, let me fix her.
Yeah, she looks fixable. She looks fixable here. That's why they stopped using children since she took the leader role. Oh, see, I mean, that's a detail I would not have noticed. But yeah, they did stop using children for the Exaltus experiments at a certain point. And then we obviously know how Isolde feels about that. So all of the clues, all of the puzzle pieces have slotted together. And it feels like it was so obvious. I feel so stupid right now. I feel so stupid. Before, it was foreshadowed quite a lot, but it was hidden well at the same time. Yeah, like I feel like I can pick up on the foreshadowing. I'm so blindsided. Oh, okay. God damn, I'm actually very impressed. I'm very impressed. That's okay, let's continue. There were a lot of deflections that throw you off the trail. Yeah, but it's, you know, but usually I can still kind of like sort through the deflections, right? Like I usually have a few different theories based on whether the deflections, the things that are not deflections. Again, this was not an outcome that at all crossed my mind a single time. Like, not a single time. Sometimes I'll even like have theories that I just don't even bring up, right? And I'll be like, oh yeah, like I did like think of that for a moment. I did not think of this for not a second. Not a second did this pop up in my head. Okay.
Colonel Isolde?
Oh my god, okay.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Wow, when I said she was the puppet master, this is not what I meant. I thought maybe she was like manipulating somehow the Exaltists and also the Defense Force and just using everyone as a third party. I did not think she was literally Meverak. I did not.
Isolde, why are you wearing Meverak's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Meverak, Exaltist Overseer.
That's insane.
Which is the real you. The Defense Force
That's
moved
insane.
under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
This is a well-hidden plot twist, but it all makes sense when it happens. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed by how well they hid this. Because I'm just...
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
Like, even her evil laugh. Even when she laughed on the phone and cackled like a villain, like that was a crazy laugh. That was an unhinged laugh, okay? I thought she was just at the end of her rope, so then maybe she was off the deep end a little bit. That all makes sense now.
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
That's crazy.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obol. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
Also, sorry, I was so shocked by the revelation. See, now that I'm like listening to what they're talking about, right? I'm actually like looking at the CG. This CG is insane. Like, this CG is so cool.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
You know how I was saying how, I hope your soul doesn't slip and turn into a ethereal that will have to fight later in the story. Turns out she already was an ethereal that we had to fight in the story. She was already a boss. We've already fought her.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who is casting techniques, and Obol squad to retreat. Oh my god. Holy, that was...
Colonel Isolde. Why?
Yo, she kind of aura farmed there too.
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
That she has.
And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
One has to wonder.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Oh.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Oh, Orphie.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Oh my god, the music.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like...
Magus,
oh,
Isolde has
I'm
most
sorry.
likely committed some unforgivable
I thought that I could walk
crimes.
that and it wouldn't trigger. I should have just waited. My bad.
Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
How long has she been off the deep end? Was it like, was it 11 years ago? Was it 5 years ago? 3 years ago?
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
If you use the photo mode and walk toward her, you can get close without triggering cutscenes. It's fine. Other people probably got their shots, okay? It's all good.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
I'm sorry, I'm still reeling from the revelation. I genuinely don't think I have been this shocked from a story, like a gacha story, that I played in so long. Like, genuinely, I am so surprised. Like, the moment that... Because again, like I said, I feel like usually I can pick up the clues, right? I pick up the clues and hints, so even if something is surprising, I still have some inklings of like, oh yeah, this makes sense, right? Like, I could have seen this coming. I couldn't.
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Domain expansion. Unlimited void. You and the Exaltist, your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
Honestly, both of those names are pretty sick.
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
I mean, all of the symbols on her outfit. See, now that I know the truth, when I look at her design, I'm like, how did I not see it coming? Like, this isn't the Exalted symbol verbatim, but it is so goddamn similar. How did I not see it coming? The hindsight is so 2020. Like, what?
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
I I just feel so bad for her. I just feel so bad for her.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
Because I get it. I mean, I've said before that when it comes to revenge, right? Like, I know everyone's like, oh, revenge is not worth it. Revenge is not worth it. But I'll be real. I feel like I'm the type of person who would enact revenge. If I was like truly like wronged in such a crazy way, I would be the type of person to go all out for the fucking revenge. I would not give a shit. So it's like, I get it. I get where Isolde's coming from. But I just feel so bad. I just feel so bad for her.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades. Just like real soldiers would!
Most people would, but not many would admit it and sit on a high horse. I mean, I think most people just like to believe in the best version of themselves, you know? I just know myself. I know how I am. I get very emotional very fast. And then, see, here's the thing. I would get the revenge, but I would immediately regret it. I know that's exactly how it happened. But that wouldn't stop me from getting that revenge. So I'd probably regret it for the rest of my life if I were to ever do anything that I, you know, truly do not agree with in my pursuit of the revenge, but I'd probably still do it. So, yeah. Okay. The final battle. It's time. It's time, guys. Whoa, wait, this map! Wait, this map looks cool.
Don't be so naive.
Isolde?
Revenge.
Oh my god. She's gonna look so cool.
Return. Onwards to battle!
Wait. Oh my god.
Careful.
Dude.
Keep the proxy safe.
Yo, I think we're cooked, chat.
We've already chosen different paths.
I think we're cooked.
So, there's no
No,
point in
no,
looking back
no,
now.
no, Isolde! Oh my... No!
These ether fluctuations.
Dude! Holy shit, it's her magical go transformation! Whoa, this is so cool! Oh! The moon! The moon too! Are we in Elden Ring? Are we in Elden Ring?
You're not the same flame you once were.
Oh my god.
You don't deserve the
Oh
name
my
I
god,
gave
she's
you.
the fucking hot ethereal! She's the hot ethereal from the live stream! I completely forgot about that! I completely forgot about the hot ethereal from the live stream!
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
She is so loud, she is really loud. Okay, give me a second, let me turn the volume down a second. She is being... Listen, I love her, but... I did not... I completely forgot that there was that hottie. Yo, so volume mixer. I'm flabbergasted. I'm full flabbergasted right now. What is happening? Is the milk from those things pink too? I don't know. I don't know. I think we need a hands-on test.
Evil shall be purged.
You still got 2 endgame bosses? It's true. It's true. She has 2 different forms that we can now fight permanently. Right? Oh wait, she just summoned soldiers. Yo, chill. Guys, I keep thinking the seed. Whoa! 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 Calm down! Calm down! Calm down, bestie! Break the. Oh my god! Wait, I have to break this. Fuck! 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 Wait, but I kind of want to see what it does if I don't break it. Oh my! Ah! She just one-shot me! Okay, the science was not worth it. The science was not worth it. Guys. Awkward.
Resistance is futile.
Guys, I actually feel like I'm in Elden Ring right now. That entire boss transformation was crazy. This domain? Like, look at it. Look, we had the freaking tentacles in the back, the moon. Dude. This is so cool. This is so... Oh, what the? Whoopsies. Guys. See, I always think that Seed's circles, her targeting circles, are the parry icon.
Need a shower? It's raining.
Oh my god. This is insane. This is actually crazy, bro. She's hot and she has tentacles. What more can you ask for? Yeah, guys, I'm sorry, but Yidhari is cooked. How is Yidhari supposed to top this? This is wild. None of it also has an instant kill mode? I don't know. I have never triggered it.
Return to the mortal realm.
What the?
Fight for me.
What the hell is going on? Obsidian Division? No! Wait, I just realized it's even more messed up. Because she's literally using... She's using her old comrades! In pursuing justice, in trying to pursue justice for her old comrades, she ends up desecrating them and their memory. That's... guys. Chain of defensive against miasmic blades. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm just absorbing what just happened. What the fuck? Okay, I'll parry the next one. Oh, yeah. Yo, calm down, Isolde.
Your fate is sealed.
What is happening? Let's ult. If only you had Orphie here. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need Orphie, guys. She's taking a rest, okay? She's resting. It's all good. Yeah. Okay, she's almost dead. This should do it in a second. I mean, this ult should do it.
Why must you stand against me?
Oh my god, this is so cool. Yo! Oh my god! It's like the fucking standoff between Voldemort and Harry Potter. Expelliarmus! Oh!
The miasma's clearing.
Where did we knock her to? Oh my god.
Isolde.
Isolde! No!
Yixuan Shifu, you can leave the rest.
Oh no, Magus! Magus! No, Magus is gonna land the blow!
Right. Us.
Wait, no, we can fix her? I don't know about that one, Chief. Sometimes I think Orphie and Captain Magus' relation might be just like me and Seed Senior's. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had the comfort seed like you did with Captain Magus, Orphie. Aww. Sometimes I wish Seed Senior would meet me the way Captain Magus needs Orphie. Seed! Seed, you saved her! You saved him, okay? You saved him! This is wild. 2.2 is insane. I thought you guys were exaggerating. I thought you guys were exaggerating when you said 2.2 was cinema. I genuinely think this is actually one of the best Zenless patches, story-wise. And I haven't even played Seed's Companion yet, which is what everyone is saying was freaking fantastic as well, so... Oh my god. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yixuan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? Save her in her final moments? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yixuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. My memories have grown blurry with time, and my hardware's age. But 11 years back, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us? Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister Yijiang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow. Hollow Zero. And died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yijiang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body, so much that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yijiang gave me everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Belle? Yo, where Trigger and Soldier at? We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. Wait, is this the first time we're actually interacting with the proxy as a different character? Because usually when we play a different character, the proxy's not there, right? Or she's like, she doesn't appear. But this is, I'm like talking to Belle. This feels kind of bizarre. You haven't failed us, proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Okay.
Captain Magus.
Okay, guys.
You must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary?
Oh, Seed?
Our hearts have been
Seed
beating
Senior?
together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Oh no.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Oh.
Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Wait, there's a phase 2? Wait, is this phase 2? Hold up. Sorry, that's the most I can zoom in. Hold up. Oh my god, the music. Oh, we sold. Okay, guys.
Back in the day, you never managed
Oh, what
to
the?
beat me during
She just
training.
shot me! Bro, I wasn't ready!
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. But Orphie,
I'll do my best.
Not the 1v1, bro. I mean, honestly, it's nice that they did this. It's like the canon ending. Man, the way that she hunches over whenever I hit her. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
Oh! We have QT!
You've certainly improved.
Hey, yo!
Take this!
Whoa, 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 calm down. Whoa, calm down, calm down. No, 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 no. This is not gonna be like the Jane Doe fight, I swear to God. Okay, we have to dodge properly. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh wait, that canceled the dialogue! Wait, that canceled the dialogue! Fuck! Oh my God.
Not even close!
It's fine. Oh my God. Whoopsies. Okay. That's awkward. Just don't die. No, I won't die. I won't die, guys. What are you talking about? I am a master Zenless Zone Zero gamer. Oh my God, why are the sound effects so painful? Oh. No.
Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
you're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
I swear to God, if that's something that she said to her in the past.
So many. What difference would one more make? Being soft.
No!
Hey!
Oh! What?
Orphie!
Oh my God.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
She did that on purpose. She did that on purpose so that they would... Because they didn't want to kill her. They didn't want to kill her because they wanted to save her. So then Isolde did that so that they would have no choice but to defend themselves, and then they would put an end to her by attacking. The Denny gun was plot relevant. Oh my God. No. No, we shouldn't have given her the Denny gun.
Isolde, no.
I am fucking depressed. I am... Kidding, I am so depressed right now. This goddamn CG.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
Should I blame this on Dante? Guys, it's all Dante's fault. Dante did this. Dante, if he didn't lose, if he wasn't rowdy with that stupid Denny gun, then Isolde wouldn't have the Denny gun to fake shoot us, and then we wouldn't have had to act in self-defense to kill her, and she would have been fine. She would have been fine. She would have been fine.
But if I had known sooner, maybe
El Dante.
Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together.
I can't believe Azrael Vanity killed my military mommy. This is all his fault. Cancel him.
Yeah, how dare ass be good at analyzing the plot. He did this.
I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain just like me, but you're also very lucky.
Because we're surrounded by comrades. We were able to make new comrades and make new friends and find a new family. And
Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much.
Don't fucking say that right before you're gonna die!
Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think, when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Another one?
Abnormal fluctuations?
Oh my god, wait, that's where her dead body is.
Why do
I
feel like it's resonating with me?
Carolina! Carolina!
Is that teacher? Teacher?
Oh?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
The voices!
Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
Her pose though, oh my god, Carolina kinda like, she got that, the sassy hip, hand on hip.
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
She's involved?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Oh my god.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children.
Carol Arna showing up and confusing the fuck out of me. Oh my god.
Brilliant Phaethon.
What does that mean? What the hell is she searching for? In the great unknown, the miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. I'll pave the way so she was used as a sacrifice? Maybe. Maybe. However, miasma, the Exaltist, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On this path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obol squad. I was reeling from sadness, and then Carol Arna had to show up and just make me confused. My best guess is she is searching for the headmaster of Helios who went to Hollywood Zero and never returned. She's searching for the One Piece. See, I feel like she's still alive. Like, I do think like paving the way could imply that she is dead, but there's just no way there's no way she's dead, okay? She's gonna show up. She's gonna show up again. So, a week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain that it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said, our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean that those are really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. And also, like, the dialogue itself was kind of uncannily similar to our thought process, too. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. Where's Aizen? He was chasing Sarah. We don't know how that ended up. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Who is it? I don't think it's Obol Squad. Oh, it is Obol Squad. What's up? Bye. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
No, it hasn't been. It's been like 2 minutes. How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
I guess that's true.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
Because how is Magus supposed to do the paperwork? Like bite the pen in her teeth and then go like.
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
It's a bit time skip. Yeah, I know it's a time skip. It's just funny because,
And there's
you know,
good news.
from
They
player
gave us an
perspective,
extended vacation.
it just happened.
Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS.
Top executives from TOPS.
Interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Loren and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed.
The evidence has come out.
And they will be publicly condemned.
Yeah, they both also lost their lives too, so the truth of what happened has come to light.
The truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Yifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force
Justice prevailed in the end, after a lot of pain and suffering.
Were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens?
Who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Yo, Orphie! Why'd you call her out like that?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Imagine, oh my god, Magus in pink? About disobeying orders, Obol Squad won't be punished, right?
Obol Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obol Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great, what a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Hey, yo, vacation round 2?
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Everyone says that, but no one has helped us find Carol. I mean, to be fair, she is very elusive. Also, why didn't Soldier 11 speak a single time just now? No! Guys, Hareen is nowhere to be found. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. For me? It's a private letter. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later. Oh god, is this about to drop a lore bomb? Okay, what's in the envelope? From Isolde to Belle. Oh my god, okay. Miss Belle. She spelled our name wrong! That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you will hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on, i.e. Exaltists. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. Oh. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent this situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born of the miasma. Myself among them. Goddamn! That was a line, actually. The monsters born of the miasma, myself, as well. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers, and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Oh, so someone's censoring it. She wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial received a fairly just verdict. For the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off, but I head back and talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. Oh. Hello, guys. Still no clues? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiyuan is. Okay, yeah, okay, so they did address the fact that Shiyuan is missing after chasing Sarah, which is very interesting. I hope nothing bad happened. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow, and the only thing left is to drag out and give Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Pretty sure what they tore away was that anyone with the Exaltist mark on their hand can't actually die until it disappears. That's my guess anyway. Maybe. Because maybe that was like her final backup plan. Because she wrote the letter, but then wasn't sure if we would receive it before or after the confrontation. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like it was someone else. I feel like someone else saw the letter and was willing to let us have it for some reason, but then didn't want the truths to come out about the Exalta still. Because why would she even include that in the letter to begin with, right? Unless she wrote the letter like super beforehand. But I feel like that's such a like random detail for them to have made her write it in the letter only to rip it away to hide the truth. I don't know. We'll see. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of Exalta's remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are two of the most talented disciples of our generation. More Xiao Guang content. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkui's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell, in a different corner of the hollow. Are we gonna get to see it?
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh my god.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted?
Fair.
Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
I swear to God, yes, Yixuan.
Yixuan had to escape cause he was scheduled to race in the Arima Kinning LMAO. IDK, he looks like a horse Thurin to me.
I mean, everyone has been saying that he looks like a horse siren, so you might not be too far off the mark.
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize for a second. So I guess there's only one Overseer at a time. See, sorry, when I saw this, I assumed that Sarah already had it to begin with. Wait, so Sarah's gonna... We're gonna have to fight Sarah straight up later.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh my god, is she trying to recruit him?
My wish?
Yeah, Yixuan. Hey, bestie, don't fall for the dark side. I know it makes you hot as hell, like when you fall for the dark side, because apparently the Exaltus have drip, but... Interesting cliffhanger. Is he really Aizen? Oh my god, guys. Is Yixuan not gonna beat the Aizen allegations? Dude, that story was so good. Oh my god, this 2.2 I think has blown my mind. I am so impressed with 2.2. Like, the pacing, I feel like I had no issues with. The dialogue, the character writing, fantastic. The plot was super interesting. They did an amazing job with even, like, I guess throwing us off the trail of the plot twists in the end. Like, it wasn't that predictable because there were so many options, right? There were so many options for what it could have been. And then also there were so many cutscenes too. They actually added so many cutscenes in the story compared to the other patches. There were so many cutscenes throughout. And then also the CGs were amazing. The comics that they did have were also really good. This was so good. This was really good. They did a fantastic job. I feel like this is probably the best main story that we've gotten from Zenless thus far. So I am very, very impressed. The only issue I have with it is that I do wish that they would have given Soldier 11 like just a tiny bit more relevance, in the sense that they kept saying that she was there, but then they never like actually showed her presence, to be honest, apart from her character model standing there for the most part. So like, I understand Soldier 11 is not an important character, right? But she's kind of a side character, just like Seed is. Or not Seed, just like Trigger is, you know? So, and they gave Trigger some moments. They gave Trigger some moments to speak that were relevant to giving us information. So I feel like they could have given Soldier 11 a few more of those as well, which is like my only thing that I really have a problem with from this story, because that kind of took me out of the immersion a bit, how they kept being like, Obol Squad, and then they just completely shafted Soldier 11. Who in my opinion is arguably like, you know, she is a pretty important character in Obol Squad. I know she's had her own stories before, so we don't need to focus on her at all. But it would have been nice to still have her, you know, show up a bit more in the dialogue, since she is the connection and the connecting tie that we've had to Obol Squad since the beginning of the game. So yeah, anyways, that's my only complaint. I feel like everything else was just crazy good. The moments at the end, oh my god, with Sarah, I'm still not Sarah, with Isolde, I'm still so shocked by that. And yeah, the final boss fight was also really cool. I'm a bit sad I accidentally missed a bit of the boss fight dialogue. I'll definitely go back and watch that after. But yeah, just overall, this was amazing kind of like, I guess, conclusion to this mini arc of 2.0. I think we're going to be going into another like next kind of arc, I think, for the 2.x updates after this, and it was really good. The voice acting was, as usual, fantastic. I don't think that any of the Zenless voice acting has missed, to be honest. So yeah, I am very excited for the future of Zenless. Listen, I had some issues with 2.0. I think 2.1 was still really good, but it was still a bit, you know, companion questy in a sense. But this was like a perfect balance of character building, character backstory for the faction, while also still being like, I felt like this entire patch was just so completely plot relevant. Obviously, I understand, you know, the build up from 2.x and 2.1 was necessary for this conclusion here to come full circle and have the satisfying end. But yeah, this was just an overall really solid patch. All of the build up was worth it. They pulled through. And yeah, I'll give a proper review and rating in a different video once I've had some time to sit on it a little bit. But overall, fantastic. I am super duper crazy impressed with all the things we learned, and yeah, fantastic. Really amazing. My initial rating, probably give it, probably like 8.5 to 9. Solid as hell. Probably a 9, because I do think this is, of all the Zenless story patches, the best one, I would say, in terms of just the overall balance of it, the overall balance and just consistency of quality, on top of the fact that the story itself and the gameplay and everything was just so, it was just so well executed. So yeah, solid 9 in my opinion as my initial reaction. But yeah, we'll see if that changes once I've had some time to sit on it. But yeah, apart from that, I guess thank you guys so much for watching my reaction to this story. If you guys enjoyed, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, comment down below letting me know what you guys thought about the story as well. Did you guys have parts you liked, disliked, you know, agree or disagree with any of, you know, the things I had to say? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.